What's going on, everybody? It's that dude named Dave, and I am back with TDD Live here with this Saturday joint here. Before we get started, I gotta make sure that I'm not struggle streaming here. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let go. What's going on, people? How's everybody doing today, y'all? It is Saturday, December 3rd. We're gonna get into it. You guys see the thumbnail. Modern Career Woman checks in with Kendra G, and when flew out, gone wrong. Oh yeah. We're gonna get into it, guys. We are definitely gonna get into it. I got a few things to discuss here before we get to the videos. Videos, plural. We're doing 2 today, y'all. There's gonna be 2 going down today. So let me see who we got in the building here. We got Thomas. What's popping, Thomas? I see you here. We got Sheila. What's going on, Sheila? I see you. Z Whip's in the building. What's popping, man? Hey, guys, do me a favor. I'm going to talk about this, just to let you know some things that happened yesterday. But like Z says here, get the likes up. I tell everybody all the time, I appreciate the super thanks, the super chats, the super stickers. But you know what, though? The YouTube algorithm love them likes. Likes up, people. Come on, let's do it. Let's see what we got here, y'all. We got D. Samuel in the building. What's popping, man? Hey, Dave and the Super Tribe. The Ain't-ish crew is here, y'all. All right. Yeah, who else we got here? Who else in the building? What's going on, Javon? Yeah, what up, Dave? What up, Tribe? Ain't-ish crew in the building. How's everyone today? Hey, man, I'm doing good. I am doing good. Man, I'm happy to be here. Let's see who else is in the building here. We're going to get into it. Okay, we got Z can hear me with the 1. All right, my audio is on point today. I just want to make sure you guys can hear me. You know what I mean? Hey, we got Chucky in the building. What's pop, man? It's Saturday. It's about to go down. Let it go. Let's get it on in the DMX voice. Yeah, DMX, rest in peace. Yes. Okay, Dale can hear me as well. That's what's up, man. Javon, Sheila, D. Samuel. All right, y'all can hear me. That's what's up. Got to make sure. Yeah, Chucky's like all for 1. No doubt, man. No doubt. Z's like 2? Yes, indeedy, man. Hey, we haven't got started yet, and we got my man Dale checking in with the $1.99. We're going to upgrade you to the $2 holla here. Dave, what's up? What's up, man? What's going on? Oh, yeah. Hey, before we get started here, hey, Dale, Salute, brother. Thank you for that $2 hollow. You're getting the chat off and started here. My man D is in the building, man. Show you love. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much, bro. I really do appreciate you, man. I am humble when you guys go above and beyond the call of duty. Yes. Who else we got in the building, y'all? We got Jen in the building. What's popping, Jen? I see ya. R. Clark is in the building. What's going on, man? Like button has been hit. That's what I'm talking about. Hit the like button. Support your boy, man. Let's see here. 10 plus sounds. What's going on? 10 out of 10 audio. Yeah. TDNT on a hoodie. That's new. He's really on holiday. Yeah, I am. I was moving about. I was, doing my thing, and I was like, man, I don't feel like putting the turtleneck on. We rocking the hoodie set. We rocking it's the real joint. Hold on. It's the Jump Man. Yeah. No fakeness. We got the realness. We do authentic two pieces up in this joint. You know how we do it. John Henry, salute my brother. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Lion Warrior, man. Good evening, Dave. Good evening, people. What's popping, man? How you doing? Good to see you. Yes, indeedy. Okay, what else we got going on here? We got that here. Oh, before I move on here, my man Z Whiff here. He coming in with the $4.99. We upgrade you to the $5 holla 5 4 minus 2 Kendras. Yeah. Yo, Z. Hey, brother, I appreciate you. Salute, man. Thank you for pouring in with the $5 holla, man. I really do appreciate you. You always be coming through, man. You one of the day ones representing, man. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing good this Saturday, man. We got the Do Better podcast. Theo is in the building. What's going on, Do Better? How you doing, man? I'm glad to see you here. Good to see you, brother. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm seeing people showing up here. We'll check in as people get into the building here. So how's everybody doing today? It's Saturday. It's December 3rd. I got a few things to talk about here, right? First things first, likes up, right? Need you guys to help your boy out the YouTube algorithm. I say that every live stream. Come on, guys. Got to help your boy out representing here. Next order of business. If you guys missed it, which I know a lot of people did, I did a live stream yesterday. But Big Brother YouTube's messing with me, y'all. Yeah. So, okay, let me run through this really fast, guys. Let's check it out. I did a very, 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 very short live stream yesterday. It was like an hour and 20 minutes. I normally don't do live streams that short, but I explained that on the live stream that I'm doing various factors of content moving forward. So you might see some shorter lives, of course, with the marathon lives, because sometimes I can't go 4 hours. Sometimes I need to get in about an hour and a half, right? So we even started even earlier yesterday. We started around like 1 o'clock, I think, Central Time yesterday, because I had a lot of stuff to do yesterday, right? And on top of that, I was on daddy duty. Me and my daughter were just hanging out, just me and her all by ourselves last night. Just me and her, just getting it in. She a trip, man. Girl too smart for her own good. So since I was on solo daddy duty, I said, let me go ahead and cam up early. I'll do a short one and then, give the people what they want. We'll be back this weekend. So check it out, right? Peep gang. I get done with the video, with the live stream yesterday. Now, it was an update. Support court, Vonda B. That couple is a trip, guys. But check it out. I didn't do any cursing. I didn't do anything on the screen that was, any issues, nudity. I followed all YouTube guidelines, right? It was a clean live stream. YouTube demonetized the video yesterday. I was like, oh, come on. I'm doing things the right way, and YouTube still playing with your boy, right? So you know what, though? I immediately said, manual review. No. I was like, no, there's no way that you gonna go ahead and demonetize this video like this when I knew I followed all the rules. So went ahead and request for a manual review. Check this out, guys. The video was only an hour and 20 something minutes, right? Whenever this has happened in the past, when I've ever had like 4-hour live stream, 3-hour live streams, they automatically knock that out right away. This took 13 hours before they said, oh, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it, that dude. Full monetization, here you go. Seriously? I mean, after 6 hours yesterday, right, I pulled the video. I was like, because one thing that you guys don't realize is that when a video is demonetized like that, it is worse than any video you can have because YouTube's not going to promote it. Like the only way you're gonna find that video if you knew the exact search of that video and you search for it on YouTube, the exact search criteria, or you go directly to my channel and pull the video. Otherwise, YouTube don't even push it because when they put that demonetization out there, they don't make no money off that from their ads. So if they're not gonna make no money off ads, they're not gonna push the video. So I immediately took it off because of the fact that it was hurting my algorithm statistics. But it didn't matter though, right? They didn't give me the green light till like 4 a.m. this morning. So I immediately made it public around like 4 or 5 a.m. So I know for a fact that a lot of you guys did not see the video because we only got a couple hundred views. I don't get a couple hundred views on live streams. I get that within the first hour of a live stream, you know? So the fact that I had to put it on private just to help my stats out, the algorithm, then I put it back out there, I know this video's not gonna get pushed. So I'm saying all this to say, a lot of you guys missed the live yesterday. So after this one here, when you get the opportunity, you know, if you're still on YouTube, you're not watching regular TV, and you want some more of your boy, just go back onto my channel and click on the live stream tab version, and you guys can see the support court reactions. Only like an hour and 20 minutes. We were in and out yesterday. It was a damn good video. And just let everybody know too, regarding this reaction video, this is an update from, we did a live stream 4 months ago, right? That link is in the description. So if you guys want to get caught up on that story, you know, after this live stream, you can pull up the video from yesterday, but go in the description and then click on the link so you can get caught if you missed out for 4 months ago, and then you'll be up to speed here. It was a crazy one yesterday, guys. Oh my God, we were laughing. It was wilding. The father, he over here making up words, talking about he wanted interstate because he wanted to talk to the girl, talk to the judge. I never heard someone use interstate to object. Hey man, stop playing with me, YouTube. Stop playing with me, man. I was just so disappointed. But the video's back. So if anybody was wondering about yesterday or you saw it and you didn't see it, it's back on the channel now. You guys can check it out. Go right ahead. You know, but yeah, that's the thing you got to do if you're a content creator. YouTube be playing with you sometimes. You do everything by the book. You follow everything to the T. And what does YouTube do? Hey man, you did something wrong. No monetization. And then they take about a half a day before they says, oh, there's nothing wrong with your video at all. Come on, YouTube. I'm trying to do things the right way. Help your boy out. All right, guys, I got that out the way here. Let's see here. What else y'all saying here? Okay. All righty. Yeah, y'all getting it going here. Give me 1 second, guys. What's going on, Larry? What's going on? What are you saying here, Theo? Gotta go, about to go live on my channel, but bruh, had a short go viral this week, 140,000 views plus 500 subs on one vid. Congratulations, brother. All right, let's do this for you. Let's give you the applause, man. That's what's up, 140,000 views and 500 subs. That's what's up, man. There you go. Hey, sometimes it just takes one video, man. Sometimes it'll be one video and next you know, it'll be cooking for a hot minute and you'll get a whole bunch of new eyes on your channel, man. You'd be surprised. Good. Congrats to you, man. Congrats to you, man. Hope you have a good live, man. That's what's up. Yeah. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me do it real fast here. Let me check this out. Okay, we're about to get into it here. What's going on, Thomas? The daddy was Oswald Bates from In the Living Color. Yeah, man. I remember you saying that, Thomas. You was tripping on that yesterday. Yes, indeed, man. That's what's up, man. Okay, check this out, guys. Let's get into it here. TD&D roll call. City, state, zip, rep where you're from. All right. Where am I at? Chicagoland suburb stand up. You know how I do here. She was like, congratulations, this calls for mimosa. Or you know, like me, it calls for the Moet. There you go, Theo. Some good Moet, y'all. Yeah, I got a fresh bottle today. Fresh bottle, if you're wondering, as you know how I do, fresh bottles on deck. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. So I had to get a fresh bottle for the weekend. I'm feeling way better now. You know, I still on my tea kick, but you know, we gotta do you know how I do it. It's a Moet little rosé, little something. So who we got here? Daniel from London, UK. I see you, man. I see you. Theo, Detroit, 31D, 313. I see you, man. Yeah. Young D. What's up, y'all? 562 is a LBC thing. Long Beach, baby. What's going on, Roderick? Hey, from Bermuda in the house here. Javon 323 in the house. I see you, man. I see you. Yeah, John Henry. What's going on, man? 562. He says all day for Young D. Showing love to everybody, man. Salute, Young D. Hey, we got Atlanta in the building, Danette. Thank you. What's going on? ATL's in the house. All righty, y'all. Larry, I see you. Indiana. That's what's going on, yo. We got Indiana, next door neighbor. Hey, this one's going to be up your alley here today, man, Larry. Yeah. Sheila, 708. I see you, Sheila. Clark, Houston. Yes. What's going on, Jay? What's popping, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Octavius, what's going on, man? 904, whiskey tonight. Okay, it's a whiskey time kind of thing. I feel you, man. Get y'all this Saturday, y'all. Be responsible. If you in the cut just chilling, you gonna get your drink on, you getting your smoke on. Do you guys? Do you? Hey, ain't gonna be nothing incriminating on my part here. Yeah, let's see here. South Central LA for Jay. That's what's up, man. South Central. We got a whole bunch of people in the building here. We're about to get this started here, y'all. Yeah, like I said, get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Oh yeah, before we move on here, guys, like I always say, along with the live stream yesterday, if you guys miss any content from this week, like I mentioned, just go to the channel. You know, YouTube has it broken down to different tabs now, if you don't realize that, right? You have the videos, which are our VODs, videos on demand, my reaction videos. So you can go ahead and check those out. There's also a tab for shorts, if you guys hit the shorts, and there's also the tab for the live streams. Check them out. You guys know I drop content almost every single day. You know what I mean? And this video here, I gotta say something here, guys. I had somebody in my comment section got a little bit upset at me. They were like, yo, Dave, where the red pill content at? What the hell you think I'm doing? I may rephrase the words a little bit because the YouTube was tripping, you know, with red pill content and manosphere. So I may have rephrased some of the wording I used, but it's still red pill. You see how I move and operate today is definitely we're moving red pill when we talk about these modern women and the things that they're looking for, the things they desire when it comes to men and it comes to modern dating. You know, we ain't changed. We evolve. We're growing. Sometimes there's other subject matter that we gonna hit. You know, it may deviate a little bit, but we're still on the same path, guys. Don't worry. Yeah. See what else is going on here. Let me scroll back up here. Hold on. And so I thought about it. I just bought and smoked prostitute OG. What you talking about, Young D? What's going on? What the hell? What's going on, man? And I just picked up and smoked some. Oh, I see. I just scroll back up here. I see what you're saying here, Young D. I can see your previous comment. All right, gotcha. I just y'all killing me here, man. Android did that big update. Oh, really? I don't have Android. I'm Apple, so I couldn't tell you what's going on with that update. What's going on, Seven? How you doing? Dan Wig, Aaron Terrace. Oh, wow. Y'all going in already. Okay, let me do this here. Let's do this here. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah. All righty. Man. All right, guys. So it's Saturday. It is December 3rd. And I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but for content creators in December, this is actually called Vlogmas. Yeah. So basically, we're at the end of the year right now. So basically, being in the mastermind class of leader turning, we're talking about how we're moving to close out the year. Like, you want to end the year strong, you know, as content creators, you know, a lot of advertisers has that end of the year and they're trying to promote on different channels. So people have been reaching out to me, emailing. So the whole idea of Vlogmas is that I'm going to try to drop content I'm going to try to every single day in December, whether it's a short live stream or reaction video. The goal is that we're dropping content every single day this month to get it in to close out the year strong, to get ready for 2023. So that's what we got going on here. Yeah, yes, indeed. That's right, Daniel. Vlogmas. That's what it's called here. I learned that a few months ago. You know, that's when you're gonna notice a whole bunch of content creators, even the big dogs you don't see as often. You're gonna start seeing them live stream more, or if they live stream, you're gonna see them drop more regular reaction videos and regular videos more. For example, MTR. I saw him do a live stream. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. He is known for dropping great content, great reactions. He had a dope video he dropped regarding the back and forth beef, you can say, between Just Pearly Things and Abba and Preach. Started a huge debate, right? So he started that, he dropped that video, but he also did some react. He also did a live stream the other day too, as well. So when you seen him live stream, you know we're at the end of the year and they're trying to get it in. And just like me, guys, so I'm gonna try to be dropping content as much as possible. So we'll see how this goes on here. All right, guys. I ain't gonna try to long stroke y'all today here. I am not gonna try to long stroke y'all today. I think that I am going to just say, hey, why don't we just cut out the fluff? Let's cut out the filler and let's get ready to get to react to these videos. I got two of them today, right? I got two of them today. And on top of that, too, I also dropped the link here. So if you guys are watching this live and you have your cameras on and available after we're done with the videos, you guys can actually cam up and we can talk about a few things here. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're going to get to these videos here. There's going to be two of them here. We got a career woman. And also, we got some fluent out going wrong here. But check it out, though. These two women that we're going to react to today, these two women are clearly two different types of women, y'all. Oh, yeah. Very different, right? I actually skimmed both videos, and I'm like, this is a lot different. Because, the last live stream I did a couple of days ago, we had Pookie and Pookisha. Right? We had one dude who had 8 kids by 4 different women. The woman had no kids, but she out here just wilding these streets, had a dude who lived next door paying for all her stuff. And then talking about that she actually got a felony for driving dirty, but she got a $200,000 offer from Google. Well, that's going to be off the table when you ride around dirty with felonies and stuff like that. And you can't work as a travel nurse here. So, they're two alike. We have, though, I'm watching so many videos, guys, right? Bear with me for a second. I go through a lot of videos. I watch certain content, and of course, it's gonna be Black-centric focus. It's gonna be part of the African-American community, right? And I just keep watching and watching and watching. It's like, God, Dizzle, right? What are we doing? Ladies, what are we doing here? Fellas, who are the women are we choosing? Right? And so that's the reason why I did the support court video yesterday, right? I like doing support court reactions because I like to state the fact that if we pick the wrong woman, or ladies, you pick the wrong guy, you pick a Pookie, or you pick a Pookisha, you marry her, or you give this one babies. And what's going to happen? I'd like to showcase the reactions, what happens when you're in the courtroom and you got to deal with a judge like Judge Vonda B, right? So in this scenario here today, we clearly have two different types of women here. One where we can say, oh, this looks a little bit different, but I know some people are going to have a certain level of thinking, a certain level of understanding how they're going to perceive her. Then the second video, it's going to be like, oh, Lord, all hell's breaking loose, y'all. Like, what the hell are we doing here? What is going on? Ladies, how are we moving? What is the mind state that comes with dating today? Why is it that when it comes to dating that women look at the wrong factors and they keep making the same mistakes over and over again, and it keeps compiling up, and they still don't even recognize or understand how foolish they look, how crazy they look, the way that they're moving and things like that. And it's like, yo, you haven't learned yet? And then we keep seeing this over and over and over again. So I wanted to showcase really two different dynamics today, So yeah, we're about to get into it here. Jay's like, Dave got the hoodie on. Is this Hood Booger Hoodie Saturdays? Hey, man, I was out doing some shopping. I was moving around. I was at my mom's house. I had to go see my nephew and my niece. My niece had a birthday, but I was too sick to go over and see her the other week because I had started. Remember, I was sick in October, right? Got better. Then all of a sudden I started going down again, but I didn't go completely down. I was like, man, this feels like the same way again. So knowing that my mother is elderly, I didn't want to go by the crib. But during the same time, though, my niece had her 15th birthday. So I finally made my way over to the crib, got her, gave her gift, and I'm moving around. I got some new gear, I got tons of turtlenecks, I got my Jordan Jumpman brand hoodies. And I was like, you know what? The weather in Chicago is freaking cold out here. It keeps going up and down. I'm not switching it. I know I'm turtleneck gang, but we hoodie today. We hoodie gang right now. You know what I mean? So I was like, Dave, don't let these ratchets make you burst a blood vessel. Chill, man. No, we're going to be good. We're going to be good. Yeah, so I had to go ahead and see my niece and my nephew and things of that nature. She just turned 15, so shout out to my niece. My nephew turned 16 a week before that, So I had to make sure I give the gift, and I'm moving around. I got my hoodie. I'm comfortable, my comfortable gear. And I'm like, you know what, man? It's Saturday. It is Saturday. Let's just be low key today. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna get it going like this here. You know what I mean? Then like David, like he's going to go for a jog. Nah, no jog, man. After we done, we gonna be cooking and eating, man. No doubt. I got my HelloFresh order today. Hey guys, I love HelloFresh. Like I went to the grocery store to get some groceries, but my HelloFresh, I love the way they do their thing. With the little meals. I don't get paid by HelloFresh. Bro, I'm about to move on. It came in. I saw the meals that I had put on. I ordered. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be low key tonight. I'm gonna go ahead when I get done this live stream. Just go upstairs, get my HelloFresh dinner on, and call it a night, man. Oh yeah, we chilling today, y'all. Just me and the Moet. So if y'all got y'all drinks together, drinks up. Hey, take a sip, y'all. If y'all got y'all drinks. I'm consistent, y'all. Have you noticed? You don't see me with no 211s. You ain't see me no yak, I ain't trying to talk about nobody. You don't see no Hennessy at my table. It's just the rosé. Got to keep it cool for the live stream. I can't be getting tore off. If I go ahead and start drinking some Hennessy, drinking a fist to the head, drinking some Paul Masson, man, by the time we get to the 40-minute mark, I'll be like, well, these modern women, they don't know a good thing when it hits them in the face. They gotta stop. Hey, I know I didn't. I'm not done drinking yet. I'm not done. Hey, I'm not. I'm not done drinking. No, I don't want to do that. Nah. It can't be like that. I gotta keep it. Keep it cool, calm, and composure. I gotta give y'all a good show every single time, man. I can't be out here wilding out like that. All right, guys. Theo's like hits blunt. I see you, Theo. I see you, man. Yeah. Dave looked like Lil Mac on Mike Tyson Punch Out. Lil Mac. Y'all gotta stop playing with me, guys. Y'all ain't right. Okay, guys. No more long stroking. I got my stuff out of the way here. So if y'all ready to start the video up, let's get it going here. Press a 1 if you're ready to start. Press a 2 if it's like, yo, y'all got something else y'all got on your mind in the chat here. So I'm going to sit here. I want to see if the 1s of y'all ready to kick it off here, or if 2s, if y'all got something else to talk about, you got to bring it up in the chat, though. She was like, y'all better not be drinking no E&J or MD 2020. Oh, no, we can't be doing that, Sheila. Larry, I said, what the hell? Dave, what's going on, David? I see you, man. Gang of 1s here. Okay, we gonna start, y'all. Look like we about to start. Larry dropped the 1. What the hell dropped the 1? David Jameson dropped the 1. Sheila dropped the 1. Yeah, let's see here. Samuel dropped the 1. Hunter dropped the 1. Okay, all y'all ready? Look at all these. Okay, we ready. Y'all ready Saturday? It's like, let's do it. Okay, yeah, look at this here. That's what I'm talking about here. Don't be a jive turkey, says Young D. Oh, snap. Y'all getting into it already. All right, Jay's like, let's get it going. Yeah, okay, the 1s. Yeah. Okay, look at that. Let's get ready to rumble. Look at this here. Y'all ready? Yeah. All right. I got my pure white Hennessy. Okay, he ready. Rum cream. Okay, and plus a split. Ah, y'all getting y'all smoke on. Okay. Michael here with the 1. I see y'all. Okay. All right. Yeah, we about to start off then. Y'all ready then? Okay. Yeah. Okay, guys. So the first video we're going to react to. First one, she's kind of a local celebrity. I didn't know it at first when I looked at it, but then I did a little bit of research. Okay, look at this, and I'm ready. You already crossfaded. Oh, it's on. I see you. Okay. 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 All right, guys. So she's kind of a local celebrity. For my Indiana people, this is where she resides in Indiana. For my Indiana peoples. Okay. So I did a little bit of extra homework for this one here after the fact here. So we're going to go ahead and react to the video here, and we're going to see how this one turns out here. I want to build a little bit of crescendo here, y'all. So, just letting y'all know how the show's going to go here. You know what I'm saying? Javon LaDavie, long stroke, and I'd be 2 blunts in when the video starts. 2? I don't long stroke that bad, man. 2 blunts? Hey, come on, man. I don't be long stroking that bad for me to go through 2 blunts. Come on, stop playing with me, kid. All right, y'all. We gonna start it off now. Let's get it going here. Let me do this. All right. Let's go here. Okay, y'all. We at this Saturday night. Hope y'all got y'all stuff ready to go. Y'all watching on your iPhones, your iPads, you got me on the TV, on the big screen. How you getting down here? I hope y'all relax and y'all ready to go here. So let's do it. Reaction video time. We on it. Let's go.
Hi, Kendra.
Hey, baby. What's your name, baby?
My name is Amisha Ramsey.
Oh, Nisha. How you spell
Amisha. Amisha. It's Amicia, like Alicia, but Amisha.
Amisha?
Yeah. I just wanted to say I'm a fan of yours. I'm not familiar with how the show goes, but I follow you on Instagram and I enjoy what you're doing. And I know you're a media personality. I'm also in broadcast, so I just respect your game and where you come from. So
it's in
broadcast.
broadcast.
Thank you, boo. Are you single too?
I am single.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Now let's get into it, girl. Where you calling us from?
Indianapolis.
Indianapolis. How old are you?
I'm 32.
32.
What you do for a living? You told me you work in media.
Yeah, I'm a broadcast reporter. So I'm a morning reporter. I actually have to be up in a couple hours.
Okay, broadcast reporter.
Okay, hold on. Before we get going here, before we get too deep into it here, got someone. She kind of cute, y'all. She kind of cute. I'm gonna blow it up a little bit here. Let me blow it up here. Yo, she got a nice smile. Okay, she's chilling right now. She's a broadcast reporter. She said she does early morning. So, she's chilling right now before she got to go ahead and get up and do her thing, But, yeah, she don't look like a hood booger. She ain't thought pocking, she talks proper. Nice smile, got a cool demeanor going on here, So, hey, so right now, we're not starting off with the hood stuff here, Cordero, what's going on? I said, Kendra G, single as hell. David's like, there's more. I said, yep. She's like, she's pretty. Yeah. So not all the time, guys. And I know I'm gonna get some people in the comments section. Dave, she ain't that good. Look at stop it, man. Hey, she's attractive. She's cute. You know what I'm saying? There's not people, some guys in my comment section, I still get them from time to time, and I talk about them. All right. Just because I think someone is cute or attractive does not mean they're a 10. Okay. Somebody can be an adjustable 6 where they look like a 6, whatever, and then they put themselves together. They're like an 8 or a 9 when they come up here, So she's not that bad, y'all. Just because someone's attractive, I say someone's cute, doesn't mean they're a 10. So I pulled this up. I was like, hey, wait a minute. Is that dude gonna simp this video? Hey, I haven't simped in a long time, y'all. Remember months ago, I used to be heavy simping. Remember the cheddar biscuits? I don't know, man. She cute right now. We getting started here. I mean, she could get the cheddar biscuits, y'all, off the rip. Just first impressions, I mean, it's been a while since I said, yo, let's go get these cheddar biscuits, yo. Hey, don't get mad at me for simping, all right? I'm a man, I'm a sucker for a good smile and that skin tone, that caramel complexion. You know what I mean? Hey, before we get into the video here now, we got my man Daniel coming in with the $2 holla. She looked like Grace from Greenleaf. You know what, Daniel? Before we get started, salute, brother. I appreciate the holla. She do look like a little bit from Grace from Greenleaf. I used to watch that show, Daniel, before the show ended. She do kind of resembles her. Thank you for the $2 holla, Daniel. I appreciate it, man. I'm mad humble. One of my day ones in Mod Gang for sure. Yeah, man. Okay. All right, guys. So she got a nice disposition. She's cute, got a nice smile, and she's a career woman. We know how career women are, y'all. But let's let the video play. Let's get into it. Let's see what we're working with her right now. Let's continue.
Reporter.
Yeah.
All right, Amisha, right?
Amisha, like Alicia, but Amicia.
Am I saying it right when I say Amisha?
Yes.
Amisha, Indianapolis, 32. When is your birthday or zodiac sign?
August 5th, I'm a Leo.
August 5th.
Leo, you
Damn
have any children?
Zodiacs.
No kids.
No kids.
2 fur babies.
2 fur babies.
Yeah.
All right. Amisha, Indianapolis, 32, Leo, broadcast reporter. No children. What kind of man you looking for, baby?
Here we go, y'all. What you want?
I am looking for someone who is confident, who can lead by example, someone who's engaged in community, someone who has a lot of drive and ambition, very cultured, likes to travel, works out, and is supportive.
Okay, what's some deal breakers?
Wait, before we get the deal breakers here, this is the first woman in a long time that gave a nice little summary of the man that she was looking for. Hey, I ain't even mad right now. I'm not tripping or bugging. It's probably been the first time in a good, 2 or 3 months, that we've heard a woman state something like this, where I'm not grilling down their throats here. He's like, where the rat at? She's from Indianapolis, man. Why you getting repeated like that? Where the rat at? Come on, man. Hey, what's going on, Melissa? Dave cracked me up with the zodiac signs. They do it, Melissa, not me. All right, these damn zodiacs, right? No man ever cares about zodiacs. Zodiacs don't mean a goddamn thing. They don't do nothing. All it is the fact that you literally have 12 months a year, so you have 12 signs. And basically, you basically take it enough history where that you can kind of guess on certain things when certain people live in certain types of months. When you got 350 million people and you divide that by 12 different zodiacs, it's easy to come up and say, oh, I'm a Leo, and so Leos do X, Y, and Z. Or I'm a Cancer, and Cancers do X, Y, and Z. Wrong. I going on these zodiacs too because it takes the onus, it takes the accountability away from people. Because when people do something wrong or do something bad, what do you hear all the time? Oh, you know I'm a Pisces, man. You know how Pisces be. Or I'm a Capricorn. You know how Capricorns be. Nah, man. You know what though? I know how your lying ass be, and I know what though? I know how your janky ass move. So that's why I'm going on zodiacs, man, because literally you're taking 350 million Americans, you're dividing that by 12, and basically you're saying these 12 different items represent every single human being. So that's why I say them damn zodiacs. Ugh. Lord, got me out here. Gotta explain that. You know what I'm saying, Melissa? Lord have mercy. All right, y'all. Let's continue with this video here. So far, so good. It's Saturday here, right? It's early in the show, right? But we don't have a hood booger yet. I don't know. Maybe she might change here. Maybe as the course of conversation goes, she might show some true colors. We don't know. But so far, so good. I can't show Banshee every single time, y'all. So let's see what happens. Let's continue.
That's a good question. Deal breakers would be possibly someone who is not emotionally intelligent or emotionally in tune. Someone who's not able to tap into their own emotions and then communicate and express that to me in the best way they can. Some other deal breakers would possibly be someone who's quick to anger, not quick to forgive. And also, I think I'm as someone I believe in, I have a Christian background, but I would prefer someone with a Christian background or who at least, I would just keep it with like a Christian background. But if they're spiritual and believe in like a higher power, then that's fine as well.
Okay. Does he have to look a certain way?
Looks.
Yeah, I'm a teeth person, so I really would like a nice set of beautiful teeth. That to me is hygienic, and I think a smile is something that lasts a lifetime. So I would like to have a very nice smile. I'm also 5'9", so someone who's like at least 5'9" or taller would be nice. But I'm not too strict on height, but it would be my preference to at least see eye to eye.
Okay. Does he have to make?
Wait, guys, hold on. Wait a minute, guys, hold on here. Hold on. So she's 5'9", but she's not asking for 6 foot. 5'9" is the average height for brothers out here in the United States, y'all. The average man is 5'9.5". So she's basically saying, hey, can I just look at you eye to eye? Hey, ladies, where are y'all at with this requirement here? How come we can't find more women like this? I'm a little dumbfounded right now. Whoa. Hey, guys. Hey. Oh, my God. Right, Trigger Black, so far, so good. Hey, what's going on, Farron? How you doing? Z's like 5'9". Wait, hold on. Let me scroll back up here. Z's like, I'm 5'9". So far, I'm in there. Right. Okay, how many times of a woman is 5'9", she gonna put on heels 2-3 inches, gonna make her close 6 foot, and she gonna say, you gotta be at least 6 feet tall. I gotta at least be able to look at. She's like, not just be eye to eye. I'm 5'9". That's not. Hey, whoa. Is someone playing a prank on that dude? Did somebody just over here trolling me here with this here? Because this ain't Kendra's show. Kendra don't be having people like this come in here. Like, this is what we got going on here, y'all. I know y'all come for the jankiness. I know y'all come for the retardness here. I know y'all come for the delusion. We might get there. Trust me, I'm not gonna leave y'all hanging today. But I'm just saying though, every once in a while, it does sound kind of nice to find a black woman that's actually, at least from the beginning, is talking sensible. I mean, every once in a while, it's good to see a good story, right? I mean, it's not out there, it's not catchy, but it's like, wow, there is some good black women out here, y'all, that actually gonna call into the show. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait. Let's let it marinate some more. Let's let it marinate some more. Let's see what else we got going on here. Okay, so let's continue.
You have to make a certain amount of money.
Yes and no.
Oh, okay.
I'll just say yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'll say yeah.
Money, y'all.
And that would be more so like, I'm not saying like it has to be a 6-figure job, but definitely if he's gainfully employed. And I would prefer someone who has a business mindset, someone who is interested in expanding and growing in themselves and not necessarily working for even though I'm not shading working for a corporation, because I mean, obviously, like, you have to have your bread and butter, but someone who's willing to be kind of philanthropic or entrepreneur kind of mentality.
Okay, this is Amisha.
First red flag. First red flag. She's just like most women here. She wants an entrepreneur. What's up with y'all ladies wanting entrepreneurs? I get it. You want a man who is smart as a business mind, create his own business, things of that nature. And I can understand that, with her doing what she's doing here, she's looking for a type of man here. But I knew it had to be something here. But she kind of skated by it. And I know Kendra doesn't push these buttons here. It sounds like there's an issue with corporate America. Like, she wants a guy who's independent, business minded, starts to say philanthropic here. So when I hear those words, you know what I hear? She's looking for a successful man. She just said it in such a nice and clean way that she wants someone successful and someone who is gainfully employed, a business astute man. Even though she said it doesn't have to be 6 figures, but you kind of dig through it, you lead through it, you kind of call, you kind of open it up a little bit, and you're like, okay, you do want a 6-figure brother. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So we found the first red flag, guys. Everything was going good. Everything was moving great. Everything was doing just fine. So, guys, your money game ain't right. She might smile at you with them pearly whites, but she might keep it moving on you. All right, y'all. Look at Young D's like, oh, never mind. Cordell's like, she's looking for Elon Musk. Oh my God. Okay, Drew's like, she was too good to be true. This woman's a fake unicorn. Oh, now y'all coming out now. Black Man's like, in 2023. Wait, hold on, I'm selling weaves and dog food. That's where the big money is at. God dizzle. Dang, Black Merlin, that's what you're doing here? You gonna have your own Amazon store too doing this? You gonna call it Kibble and Weaves? What you got going here for your store? All right, y'all. Let's hear some more here. We found the first red flag. Let's continue. Let's see if it goes downhill now. I was getting excited here. I'm like, man, we're gonna do some cheddar biscuits. First, likes up, y'all. A lot more people came in, likes in the building. But I was like, yo, I thought she was gonna get the cheddar biscuits. I thought it was gonna be an endless supply. Just keep them coming, waiter. Keep them coming. As many of the biscuits we can get, fresh out the oven. Keep them coming. And now I may gotta pull the endless biscuits. We can't. We might not can do the cheddar biscuits, y'all. Okay, let's continue. Let's see what else you got going on here.
Right?
Yes.
Amisha, Indianapolis, 32. What's the age range you would date?
Hey, we got here.
I think 29, like 28 to 29 would be the youngest, but the oldest would be like 55.
Oh, you go all the way to 55.
A lot of older men are attracted to me for some reason.
Okay. Do you want kids one day?
I do.
Could he have kids already?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra cam.
Okay.
Before we get to Kendra cam here. Okay, hold on, guys. Hey, guys, she gets a few points here. Most single women who don't have any kids will normally say, I prefer a man with no kids since I don't have kids. The fact that she said that she didn't mind a man with kids? Oh, okay. We had a red flag earlier, right? But she got a few points here. Most women who are career driven like this ain't checking for dudes who got kids like this when they ain't got no kids. Okay. So we're going to give her a few points here on that because that's huge, y'all. That's huge. That brings some of y'all back into the fold here. If y'all got kids, some of y'all can come back in, y'all. Some of y'all can come back in. All right. Okay. All right. So now we about to get to the Kendra cam. See what she working here at 5'9" here. We want to blow this up here. Let's do it. Let's see what she got.
I have my like hoodie on, so it's just gonna be regular.
I know you look like you're in great shape. Okay. All right. So Amisha, when was your last relationship?
2018.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I'm gonna keep that private.
Why do you?
Okay. Yeah, right, young D. She got some long legs. She got okay. Hey, guys. Let's just be honest. Not every woman is gonna be perfect. There's going to be high marks and low marks. There's going to be the green stoplight, and then there's going to be the red stoplight, the red flags, right? We have only found one. Some of y'all may be nitpicking a little bit, but yeah, I mean, you're right. No, she ain't got much up here. Nah, but she got some long legs. Some of y'all like the long legs. Some of y'all like that tall drink of water. You know what I mean? I know some of y'all here. So it's like flat as a billboard. Yeah, I know, but she's in shape though. How many times have I gave you guys statistics of how of our Black women are overweight and obese? That's a huge thing, guys. Our Black community deals with so much bad hygiene, so much bad eating habits, and the fact that she's in shape. I know some of y'all can be like, damn that dude, what's wrong with you today? How can you do this to us? What's going on, man? Hey, guys. Not every single woman is gonna be, the witch. Hey guys, hey. Not every single woman in the world here is gonna be a banshee. You know what I mean? Girls like, she seemed cool. I hope she find what she's looking for. I tell you, like, she's straight. I need titty in my life, says Javon. Yeah, I know, man. You and Derek. Where's Derek at? Both of y'all said that. Okay, guys, let's continue. I mean, so far, this is not a train wreck. This is not a train wreck so far, guys. I'm just saying. Don't get mad at the messenger, all right? Let's continue.
Why do you think you're single, girl?
Okay, why do you think she's single?
I think because my career, I travel from, in order to advance in my career, and I'm pretty sure you can empathize, but about every 2 years, I have to uproot myself to go to another market. Indianapolis is a pretty big market for broadcasting, and I'm on a contract for about 3 years. So it's hard to meet someone within that time frame. And then I have to uproot myself and move. So I think that's kind of I know that's been a problem, and long distance relationships can be very difficult.
Okay. It's a flag, but not a flag, but it's still going to be a flag, right? Her career. There's a reason why she's single here, right? She's a career woman. You have to be a college graduate to do what she's doing here, right? So she's on contract, she's on assignment every 2 to 3 years. So as soon as she gets settled into one location, she's on to the next. That's what her job does. And that's what happens in broadcasting as well, guys. Unless they find their home and they don't mind living in that town, or if they have higher aspirations, depending on what goes on with broadcasting, these type of people, men and women, do got to bounce around a lot. They got to go from hither to thither, to and fro, here and there, far and back and there and yonder. You know, she could be in Indianapolis now, then she could be in LA for her next contract. And then from LA, she could be in Oregon. And then from Oregon, she could be in Texas. They go all over the place here, you know? So I get that right now. You know what I'm saying? And when you're young and trying to break in, you know, it can be kind of hard because you're like a nomad. You know, I mean, you're traveling, you know, as soon as you lay roots, then you got to get up and go. And like she said, I don't recommend long distance relationships, because what do I always say, guys? Once the one person leaves, people go back to their lives and they can do what they do and they can do what they do here. So it makes sense why she's single right now. So at least she didn't give us no cockamamie bull eye of why she's single. I can't find no man, Kendra. What's going on? These guys ain't no good. No, her job's been the reason, guys. We got to be logical. We got to call a spade here. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what we got going on here. Hey, what's going on, Maggie? What's going on? Watching the game and passing through. Okay. You watching that World Cup. I hope you having a good Saturday, Maggie. Yeah. Young D's like, she's a self-made boss and yada, yada, yada. She's like, I work from home so I can move when she needs to move. I'm back in. Look at Z. She's like, hey, that don't matter to me. I work in the cut. All I need is my laptop and the internet, baby, and I'm in. Okay, guys, hold on. So many of these women that we react to are so off the wall here. The red flags are not the bad red flags. Like, they're flags, guys. Let's just keep it a buck. They are flags, but they're not the bad flags that we normally see. We're not seeing the 3 kids by 2 different men. We're not seeing that she got an 8-month-old and the fact that she's not with the daddy is because that he was controlling. You know, we're not hearing that. Or we're not hearing the fact that a woman got divorced, and why she got divorced? Because I got tired of my husband. We're not there. There's flags. Here's the point I'm saying here before we get back to the video. There's flags in everybody. All of us got flags, people. All of us do. The question is, are certain flags manageable to go to the next step? Okay, there are certain flags and we say, no, those are deal breakers, that dude. We can't do that. We refuse to rock with that. It is 2022. We about to move into 2023 here. And this is not the way that us men should be moving out, that dude. And I get that. And then there's certain flags like, yo, you're human. You're gonna own some things here. Are these some manageable things? So I'm pointing this out for you guys to say, is what so far is she presenting manageable? I'm doing this on purpose, guys, because we got to show multiple examples of different women who are looking to date, different women who may have unrealistic expectations, or they may have decent expectations, but maybe there's certain circumstances that's causing them not to get what they want here, you know? And we can only gather so much from, you know, a short video. But do you guys see where I'm going at with here? Not every single one of these women here are going to be horrible. A lot of them are. Now, don't be like, Dave going beta on us now. Dave going beta. No. I'm pointing out the fact that what is manageable and what is not manageable. Some of you guys may say, nah, I'm good. And I get that. Some people may say, like Z here, I'm in. So, you know, I want guys to look at things at every single lens. You know what I'm saying? Every single lens, you know, and then make the decision. I'm not going to be the guy that's always going to be so negative and it's going to go with the left hook, go for the knockout punch and say all women are banshees. No, guys, because I can't say all. That I cannot use that. I can't use that absolutism. Because that's the case, then why are we doing these videos? Why are we reacting? Why are we having these conversations? Because we know that there is some women out here who do got some sense. Maybe they've been drawn the wrong path on certain items, but they do got some sense. Know what I'm saying? All right, now let's continue here. Let's go on. Maybe there might be some more bigger red flags at the end here, or maybe she actually tails off here. But let's continue. Let's see what we got here, guys.
Absolutely. I mean, I've traveled every 4 years. I mean, I've been in Chicago. This is my second stint in Chicago, and I've been in Chicago. It'll be 8 years in January. But prior to that, every 4 years, because my career, I had to relocate. So it's definitely tough when you work in broadcasting. I mean, what's going to happen is at some point in time, you might have to put your career second to your love.
Yeah, and that's I'm ready to do that at this point. Like, I want to be rooted, and I have to just find that person that I'm able to make that decision with. But as long as the foundation is there, I can make that decision and choose my love life versus my career. Because I mean, I don't want to be married to the newsroom. I want to be married to a man.
Well,
whoa, okay. Hey, fellas. Hey, Cordell, she's 32 years old. Cordell, she's 32. Yo, did you guys hear that? She said for the right man, she will put her career second and love life first. How many times we heard that, guys? How many times we heard that? Know how many times we've heard that? That's how many times we heard that. We don't hear that often. A woman saying, wait, for the right guy? And we have that conversation? Jay's like, she's capping. Hey, it came out of her mouth, man. Most women ain't gonna say that. Most women gonna say, my career comes first. The man's gonna have to fit in there. At least she said it out of her mouth. Now, some of y'all gonna say, she lying, that dude. You can't believe this. No, she volunteered it. She volunteered it up for the right. Now, of course, it can't be no Pookie and Ray Ray. It can't be my man from the other day with the 8 kids with 4 baby mamas. She ain't quitting it. She ain't gonna turn down the newsroom for that dude. But the guys, I want you to rock with me for a second here. Don't worry. We know we're gonna get back to the janky because we know this doesn't happen every day. We know that the women who call into her show is not like this here. We know that as soon as we turn the light switch back on, we're gonna get back to the cockroaches, right? But she volunteered this information here. How many women volunteer this kind of information? Even if you think she's a chameleon, even if you think that she's lying, even if you think it's all cap and you don't want to believe her, right? She volunteered the information, guys. And the point that I want to showcase here is that it may be only a handful of women like this here. They do exist. There is some feminine women out here who really don't want to be working if they don't have to. If they have the choice and opportunity and they found the right dude, they're going to be like, you know what? I want to stress is for shoulders and not for hips. Let me let my man do all the work and I want to be the cut. You know? Now, not all women are like this. We know it's only a small percentage, but when we do find them, we just can't throw out the baby with the bathwater. Until we know all the details and we know that she's completely capping, we can't throw the baby out the bathwater, guys. Come on now. Work with me here. Get the likes up, right, Z? Get the likes up here. I know you guys are probably thinking, what the hell, Dave? Come on. I come to tune in on a Saturday night to see some hood booger. Don't worry. All right, guys, I got something for you. I'm just trying to make your mind think a little bit. I'm trying to get your hamster wheels moving just a little bit. Just have these conversations just a little bit here. Okay, guys, let's continue.
Well said. And then also you might meet a man that might be able to travel with you, might understand your career fields and be open to going to different cities. So I think you're dope, Amisha. So let's get into it. This is Amisha, Indianapolis. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Let's hear this here now.
I am open-minded. I am willing to grow. I love family. I'm huge when it comes to my family. I also put the needs of other people, not before my own, but I definitely believe that in sacrificing, it's almost similar to like my background in Christianity, but just like being selfless and being able to die to myself, my own ego, to put someone else first. I'm also willing to go to therapy. Like I'm willing to compromise and be agreeable. I'm not perfect, but as long as they know that I'm willing to put in the work. Michelle Obama is one of my people who I aspire to. She just recently had a book come out. I absolutely agree with her ideology on relationships. And sometimes it's not going to always be 50-50, but someone I can buy into their plan. That's the goal.
Got you. All right, girl. How do you want the guy to reach out to you?
You can hit me up on Instagram. My Instagram account is Amisha, AMICIA TV. So at Amisha TV.
So it's simple like that. So Amisha, your name, the way it's spelled, and then TV?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, girls. And you say you'll date 28 to 55, right?
28 to 55, yeah.
And does he have to be in Indianapolis?
No, I think he doesn't have to be in Indianapolis, but definitely willing to travel and have to have a plan. I've done long distance before, and without a plan, it's very difficult to maintain that relationship. So as long as we have a plan where it's like, hey, we have to see each other monthly or every 2 weeks, then I'm cool with that.
Okay. All right, boo. Keep me posted how it goes, girl.
Thank you so much, Kendra. Continue to do what you do. I absolutely love and adore what you're doing, and you just shine so brightly. So
I receive that. Thank you. You're so kind. Thank you. And you shine so brightly too. My first time getting familiar with you, but I'm quite sure you have a bright career ahead of you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Bye, baby girl.
Okay, guys. That's in this. We're not done yet, guys. If you guys wondering, this is the end of this video here. We're not done yet. We got another video here, but I did some more homework on her. I did some homework on here, guys. But before I give you some more additional information on her, she said a word that I have not heard one woman say since I've been doing reactions here. Know what she said? She said compromise. Whoa. Guys, how many women have you come across that says they compromise? What's going on, honey? What's popping, girl? I haven't seen you here. Good to see you again. Look at what's going on, Mike. She said compromise. I was like, oh, snap. Okay, so we saw how she looked here, right? I found a video of her, guys. I found a video outside the Kendra show. So I'm going to play a clip here, and y'all let me know what y'all think here. I found her at work. Oh, yeah. We found her at work, y'all. So let me go ahead here and pull that video up, and let's get it going here. Let's see what y'all think about her here. Let me go ahead and pull this one up here, guys. Give me 1 second here. Let's do this.
Ramsey, a morning lifestyle and breaking news reporter. And if you're looking for a host that's upbeat and likes to have fun and go to some of the best places and events in town, we can explore together.
And she's going through what to expect from the start line. Do you have to do jumping jacks? I don't see that on the list of experiences.
Well, you guys, look, you have to get warmed up. You know, you can't just get out on the turf and not be warmed up. You know, you don't want to pull a muscle or anything like that. But we have been having a fun and amazing time here at the stadium. I mean, we've been catching balls. We've been kicking balls. And
catching balls,
did some quite impressive things earlier today. Didn't you do that?
I mean, the field goal was really fun. Yeah. So it's always great to be at Lucas Oil.
Amisha Ramsey is live at Raceway Park right now. Amisha, tell us about his mission.
I think I'm looking good. I mean, I just heard Scott a few minutes ago just talking about the overcast and what it's going to be like. You guys just watch my hair throughout the program. You'll see it's getting bigger. It's holding in a lot of moisture. But here we are talking about push-ups for a really good cause.
It's Sergeant push-up time. Indy is in the house.
Okay, so I know you guys have probably heard of Peter Parker. That's Spider-Man, but this is Patrick Parker, the Sergeant push-up. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the initiative and getting into it. I mean, you are here for a good cause. I mean, it's child hunger is one of the initiatives, but not only that, bullying. I mean, it's 1,000 push-ups per day. Where are we today?
I'm already at 600 push-ups.
We're gonna add to that. Let's drop and give me 50. It's good. Take you to the baker. All aboard the Wienermobile. I'm so excited. Like I'm really relishing in the moment. I'm riding shotgun, you guys. Shotgun. And we're headed to Monument Circle. So you guys, the Wienermobile is here for Halloweeny tour. I want to ask Caitlin really quickly, where can we find the Wienermobile? Yeah.
Okay, guys, I just had to pull that up here. I just gave y'all a few extra minutes here. Seen her at her job. She doing like the sideline reporting, you know, she doing on the assignment stuff here. So there you go. Right? What do you guys think about that one here? Wasn't Banshee, wasn't Hood Booger. Nice smile. Now, I know for my fellas, I know she too skinny for some of y'all. She wasn't rocking there, but you know, she had the long legs, tall drink of water here. But I brought this one for a particular reason, guys. Like I said, you know, not every single woman is going to be a banshee. I know some of y'all gonna say, hey, she's a chameleon. Dave, don't believe it. The reason why I am moving the way I'm moving here, guys, I need you guys, real talk, all jokes aside, we can't think that every single woman is the worst. We can't be living like that, guys. Right? When you see the next videos, we're gonna go and say, here we go, Dave. We back at it again. Not every single woman is going to be the worst. Okay. That's the whole thing. When you program yourself to think that every time we come in contact with any type of person and we keep the stereotype of that person no matter what, you're creating a prejudice to yourself that you're not going to be the force between the trees. And the reason why I'm saying this for this particular reason is the same reason that we deal in the Black community now. What do we hear? That all Black men are dogs, that all Black men are no good, that all Black men are the devil, all Black men cheat. Now, guys, what us Black men, we hate the stereotype when they put that on us, don't we? We hate to hear, all of us ain't that. All of us ain't Pookies and Ray Rays. All of us ain't the Tyrones out here. All of us ain't the guy that the video day where you have 8 kids by 4 different women, and then you talking about you want to go ahead and have a polygamous lifestyle and things of that nature. Not the guy who had 3 10-year, he had 3 kids in the same year. He got 3 10-year-olds, y'all. He got 3 kids that is 10 years old. 3 kids by 3 different women born the same year. So I'm saying this for a reason, guys. Like, yes, I know this is red pill content. I know the manosphere and the man's centric content here that we have to be careful of the women that we deal with here. I'm not saying to be blind. I'm not saying to be ignorant. I'm not saying to be a punk. I'm not saying to be a beta. What I'm saying here is that not all women, a lot, but not all women are banshees, y'all. If we move this way here, there could be a woman that could be around that you could be one to talk to, and the next you know, you're gonna blow it because you're over here doing the worst. You're doing the most here, fellas. This is just OG talk right now. This is just older talk here. We can't say every single woman moves like this because you know what though? Because then we can't get mad when the powers that be, when the racists out there saying, look at these niggers with the ER. Right? We can't get mad when they say, look at the ER. Or when we see something crazy go on the news and they make a snide comment and then they're like, see, look at them again. See? So the whole idea with this video, guys, is to open your third eye, right? I'm not saying to be a punk. I'm not saying to lay down. I'm not saying, oh my God, she's beautiful. She got a nice smile. I'm just going to go ahead and sim and give her all the cheddar biscuits that she wants. I ain't saying that, fellas. I'm saying that we have to move smarter. We have to move more wiser. We can't say the word all. And the reason why I'm saying all, because I had a discussion with somebody recently and I had to tell them, not all Black men move this way. That's what made me pull this video up. Had a conversation about Black men and the stereotypes that we have to deal with. What did Kevin Samuels used to tell us? And the stats that could be brought up, that we can look up, that can be verified either with the CDC or blackdemographics.com, statistics for Black people, by Black people. What did Kevin Samuels used to bring up? And I looked at this so I could confirm this information. 54% of Black men are single and childless, and 62% are in the middle class. And 2 years ago was the first year that we had more Black men in college than we had in prison since 2001. That's real, y'all. Black men, we elevating. We are doing better. We are seeing what we have out here to our disposal here, and we are leveling up. We are doing great things here. The problem, though, is that we have so many Pookies and Ray Rays and Tyrones and the Chads, the 12 to 16% that is ruining it for the rest of us here, right? So I'm using this example, guys, that we got to eliminate the word all, unless you know for a fact that what you're rocking with is all, right? Because not all black men are the devil, right? But I know the argument that somebody put across here, Dave. In the black community, we're talking about black women, the 80% are women are dealing with the 12 to 16%. Facts. It's the majority. We know that. But the point that I'm saying, though, is that we have to eliminate the word all. The word all will create the stereotype in our heads that could be a determining factor of us missing our blessings. You know? Hey, you guys know me. I've been on YouTube here long enough to know that you know that I'm going to rock with y'all. And we know these banshees and hood boogers are destroying our community and destroying our streets. But when there is somebody, she may got a few flags here, but if the good outweighs the bad, we got to work with it. Like I said, we don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, guys. So that was the reason to the Method My Man to show this video here, because to show the correlation that not all black men move this way and we're not all bad. Just saying that even though I'm saying the majority of women makes it so hard for us, fellas, it's not all. It's not all. And then if you keep saying all, you keep saying all, you keep saying every, you keep saying all, I guarantee you ain't gonna find no woman. You ain't going to find the one who's going to be on your accord, who's going to be on your scale, who's going to rock with you and move with you. Okay. But at the same time, too, we showing all these videos. We're reacting to all of them so that we have a library or cornucopia so that we can see what we can see here and then make the determining factor to say, you know what? She got some good things, but not my cup of tea, that dude. Or that's a banshee. Or you know what, though? Say, yeah, there's that one thing. But you know what, though? I'm going to look her up. So that's the point that I want the tribe to understand and look at here. There are varying degrees and various factors that just not to say all, or we're just going to throw them all out. I hope y'all can rock with me on that. Don't get mad at me, okay? Don't get mad at me. It's just the fact that when you're grown, just a little bit older, you get a few gray hairs, and then you recognize certain things. And the one thing I don't want is the person who I am, and that the fact that these prejudices are cast on me and they're not true. So I just hope you guys can understand and rock with me here. So before we get to the next video, guys, let me get to the chat and see what y'all talking about here, because trust me, guys, the second video is wild. I said all I said here, right? And then next, you know, you're gonna see the second video. It's like, goddamn, Dave, what's your goddamn problem? Okay, let me get to the comments here, and we're gonna move on to the second video. Let me see what y'all saying here. Daniel with the $2 holla here says she got nice lips. What that mouth do? Hey, man. Hey, Daniel. Salute, brother. Thank you for that $2 holla. You right. What that mouth do? Hey, I ain't gonna be mad, you know, when I see that, you know. Cordero says true, but if she reported she come across hundreds of men, for her to be single is a big red flag. Rod's like, facts, Dave. You will never find a woman if you think that way. It's a miserable existence. See, thank you, Rod, for understanding where I'm coming from here at this point here. Yeah, we can't use the word all, guys. You know, so thank you for that. Let me see what's going on here. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second here, guys. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Okay, here. All right. StreamYard acting a little buggy here. We're back now. All right. Dave, she hasn't dated anyone. We don't know that. Hey, Dave, we don't know that she dated anyone yet. She's a 32-year-old single woman. You know, that's all we know right now. You know what I mean? So we're just jumping to conclusions right now on that one. Who's this calling me? Well, we're not answering that call. We got a show going on, people. Sorry about that. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me scroll down here. We'll see what y'all saying here. We about to go on. Says she on TV. Yep. H-Town Vic said, Dave, she capping. I know some of y'all gonna feel this way. Mm-hmm. David's like, then why is she single? Hey, man, there's a lot of single women out here. I broke that down. She works as a news reporter, and she goes on assignment every 2 to 3 years on contract. So I broke that down, how easily you can be in one location and be in the next here. So I don't see it too hard for her to be single, guys. I've seen a lot of comments saying, but she's single. It's easy for someone to be single if you know that you lay down roots in one place, then 2 years later you got to move and go somewhere else. And then, like she even said too, she don't want to do long distance because it's hard. So if you lay down roots and then you get another gig and you go from Indianapolis to Kentucky, or you go from Kentucky to Louisiana, then you go to California, you're gonna be single. See, guys, I need you guys just get out of the Neanderthal. It's one or the other. You see, a lot of us here it's either A or B. You know what I mean? And it's not A or B. Sometimes it's a little bit of C, D, E, F, and G. You know what I mean? So if I'm just trying to make you guys open your eyes that not every single one is a banshee. There's a lot of them, but a lot of them are not. Oh my God. Let me scroll. Let me see what y'all saying here. Oh my God. Hold on here. Honey says, there's a woman I went to high school with who has 10 kids, 6'5", I think. She had 2 kids while we were in high school. God dang, honey. Wow. You know what my late father would say? She was over there working. Lord, 10 kids with 6 fathers? That's like strong arm mommy, the one I did that reaction on. Whoa, we about to get to the next video, guys. I'm just getting caught up on the comment section. We about to get to the next one here. Leave that biscuit out overnight. You gonna have you a stand. Okay. Hold on here. I'm just getting caught up here, guys. What's going on, Harold? What's going on, Jay? See y'all join the chat. All righty here. Larry says, I'm 62, never married, and no children. I feel that, Larry. Rod's like, Dave preaching the word right there. I'm just saying, man, we gotta, I'm down with the jokes all day, right? I'm here for jokes. You guys know I rock with it, but sometimes we gotta have some real grown man talk. We gotta have some real grown man talk. Hey, I see someone who just joined the green room. I'm not letting anybody up right now until I got one more video, but if you want to come back in probably 30 or 40 minutes, man, you can cam up. But you got to have your cameras on when you guys click on the link. No camera, no come up. Let's see here. I'm just getting plain. Let me just do this here. Throat demon. Lord, Jesus. I'm being caught up and y'all killing me. Oh, my God. Y'all wilding here. He's like, Kendra calling TDND live. Y'all rolling, man. Y'all got me going here. Get them likes up. Yeah, guys, if y'all come in the, wait a minute. Yeah, where we at with the likes here, y'all? Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. I got to see where I'm at with my likes here. Where are we at? I got 87 likes and 112 in the building. I need 100 likes. I need 100 to show, y'all. Come on. We're not going to start the next video until we get 100 likes. All right. All right, fellas. All right, ladies. All right, tribe. All right, the 8-ish crew. I need 100 likes before the second video. If we don't have 100 likes, we're not starting the second video, guys. Come on now. Y'all can't be moonlighting here. I need 100 likes. Let's see where we're at here. Whoops. Let me see. That's not the video I want. Here we go. Let's go back to it here now. Where we at? 93. Need 7 more. I need 100 to show, y'all. Y'all have heard me say this before. I need 100 to show. We got 115 in the building. All 115 of y'all should have pressed the like button, okay? I'm going to get the rest of these comments, but the next video is not starting. It's not even shenanigans, y'all. I'm just letting you know. I did my little preaching, my little diatribe. We got some dick-nanigans coming up now. All right? If y'all want the dick-nanigans, I need 100 to show. I need them likes up. 100 to show, y'all. Let's check it out now. I need 1 more. We at 99. We at 99. I said I need 100 to show. I need 100 to show, y'all. We got 113 in the building. Come on now. 100 to show. Y'all can't just come in my streams now and not press the like button. That's just rude, y'all. Come on. Ain't like y'all paying a monthly subscription fee. Not yet, at least. Help your boy out. All right, where we at here? All right, we got 102 now. All right, okay, that works. All right, we back. All right, let me get to the rest of these comments. We're going to start the second video, guys. Let me say, Dave, stop the cap. You wouldn't be looking for her. Actually, I would. Hey, you don't know my style. Actually, I would. If I was on the single tip here, 32 years old, single, no kids. Yeah. Hey, if I saw her in the streets, I'd say hello if I was single. Hey, I'm not lying. Come on now. Y'all acting like I'm Neanderthal. I'm red pill, but come on, man. I'm a man too. If you cute, if I'm single, you cute, and you have everything I'm looking for, I'm gonna say hello. Come on, man. I'm not black pill. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all know I'm not black pill, y'all. But one thing is for sure, though, is if I'm talking to you and my spidey senses, when I'm actually having a one-on-one conversation, if my spidey senses are tingling, I'm keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, come on, man. No, I'm not capping. I am not capping, man. Oh, I'm gonna put this comment up here. Let me see here. I haven't seen this person before. Let's see, Chris. As a married woman, all I know is that men should find a woman who has genuine love in their heart. Don't entertain women who only want to control you and spend your money. Appreciate that, Chris. First time I've seen you comment here. I appreciate that. Guard your heart and your wallet is what Chris is saying. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, Chris. Yeah. Okay, let me go scroll down some more here. I'm just getting caught up on all the comments here. I'm not capping, y'all. I am not capping. Hey, shout out to my man, the common sense expert with the $2 holla. Get them likes up. Thank you, brother. Mastermind. Common sense expert for the mastermind class. Hey, brother. Salud, man. Thank you for coming through, man. I appreciate the holla. Thank you very much. We're about to get to this next video, guys. Thank you again, brother. Thank you again. Hey, Dad, how you doing, man? Glad you joined. Y'all keep telling me stop the cap. Larry says she's a 6. Yeah, I said she's adjustable 6. Larry hit it right in the nail here. Right? Reason why I say, just because I say someone's cute doesn't mean they're a 10. She's adjustable 6 to me, y'all. Yeah, thank you, Larry. Yeah, thank you. Y'all rolling over here. Okay, guys. I'm all caught up now. All right. Now my little test, my little speech, my little spill is over now. We're going to the next video now. Video number 2. Like I said, we got 2 videos today. 2 different women. This second one here, guys, way different. Way different. Way different. Everything that I said in this first hour here, I can already say that is not going to apply. So when I play this video here, I don't need David Jamison to come in the comment section to 8-inch cruising. See, Dave, you need to stop playing with me, Dave. You tripping today. What's going on, Tony? So yeah, let's start the second video now. This one here is a little bit of a doozy. Let me pull it up here, guys. Okay, here we go. Let me get this going here. All right, y'all. Now we on for video number 2. Gave my little reason, my spiel from the first video. You know, it just bothers me that us black men have to go through what we got to go through. So I just use that as an example for us black men here, guys. So that was the main reason that first video. I could have found another Banshee video, but like I said, there's a method to my madness here. So here's video number 2. We're about to start this off and kick it going here. Hope y'all ready here. Let's do it.
Hey, what's your name, bro? Girl, I'm Ivy. I'm back for a highlight. That's why I'm excited. And I got chose. And I got my hair done this You was here before? Yes. Remember I fell off the chair?
No, oh my God, you're the one that fell off the chair? Do the Kendra can. That's when we see your full body.
Oh my God, I have no butt. But hold up. This is okay. Okay, hold up.
What?
Hold up.
We can't see your full body.
Hold up. I'm trying to get it.
Okay, are you gonna stand up on something? Don't fall, girl.
Oh, God dang.
Don't.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Fuck. You good? You good? Yeah, I'm good.
Oh.
It's my son. Say hey, sis here.
Hey, you on Facebook?
Yeah. Sorry. I went hella crazy viral because
oh, guys, I am so mad that I didn't react to that video when she fell off the damn chair a few weeks ago. I am so mad that I didn't do this here. Why did y'all email me that, yo, Dave, how come you didn't react to this video? How come y'all didn't hold me accountable here? Y'all the Ain't-ish crew. Y'all supposed to send me an email saying, yo, that dude, we ain't seen this one yet. What are you waiting for? Where were y'all at, y'all? I missed this one. But check it out, y'all. I got that on screen now, and then she's calling back here because she is here with the update. Oh my God. Oh, y'all cracking up now. Look at the chat section here. Y'all, David, ship this woman off to Gilligan's Island, says Jensen. Look at y'all. Y'all cracking up here. Little gangster ass Karen, little homie, says Young D. I saw. Look at y'all. Hey, Dave, she'll be like, yeah, okay, man. I'm gonna pull you up. Gilligan's Island, or like the old episode of Martin, the Chilligan's Island. Oh my God, yo. Okay, guys. So the fact that she was on before, the fact that she was on before and she fell off the chair the first time, and then she got the audacity, I'm back with an update. Hey. Oh, Lord. Like I said, everything I said from the first video does not apply to this video, y'all. I don't need y'all saying, Dave, you were capping earlier. I'm just saying, though, it don't apply to all women. So what I said only applied to the first video. It don't apply to this video, y'all. So I don't need y'all to come in the comment section on the replay gang saying, Dave, you need to stop tripping. You wildin'. Okay, guys. Let's get to the video now. She's got an update. Let's see what she's talking about. And let's see what's been going on in her life after that fall gate. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
So many women, YouTubers start reposting me, saying nasty things, saying I should have had my hair done.
You should have had your hair done.
Craziness. But I'm back and I got a story time for the day.
Okay.
Look at Javon. You wildin'. You at home now?
Yes.
You look completely different.
Because I got myself together this time. Yes.
Well,
I'm gonna come up here different a little bit. Yeah.
I'm gonna let you go forward, but do you have an update?
I definitely have an update, and I do want to be another man. I'm looking for somebody, so I can't. The update is this: I met a lot of guys, and then this one guy. I'm talking about inboxing me, talking about don't pass me. I know you got a long line. That's my baby. When I saw you on the show, I knew he was my baby. He's from Atlanta, Georgia. His name is Sean Platinum. I told him I was going to, give an update if we would work out or if we would not. But I'm gonna tell you a little bit about this guy. He has 3 businesses. He's a really successful guy. He's not a bad guy, but I hate the way he did me. I done literally took flights out there twice to see him. I'm very serious. I'm looking for a guy. And we do matches. I told you I'm a social media entertainer, so I do shows out with my supporters and stuff. And he came to the mansion with us one night, and he asked me for some lotion, but I thought he was asking for a condom. I'm like, nigga, I'm not gonna sleep with you. But I guess whatever. He barely called me after that, and I texted him and told him what I wanted. I said, I don't want a busy man. If you watch the show, I told people I don't want a busy man. So he was too busy because he had all these businesses or whatever. So we finally made a trip for ourselves without the supporters, and I end up getting up with him. We got a hotel. No shade. It happened. We did us. I told him I ain't want no little anything. Ignored that. But anyway, so we end up having sex. We end up, winding it down. He took me out. We had fun. And I'm thinking, like, I'm at his job. I'm looking at the front desk. I'm like, I could be sitting here. I could see myself moving to Atlanta. And we was making so many plans together. My birthday on December 27th. He supposed to fly me out again. But it's like, I end up leaving on a Greyhound bus. So 30 days and 30 nights to get home. And he ain't call me, text me, or anything. So I'm like, I know I did everything right. I don't know
why did you leave on a Greyhound bus?
Because I ended up missing my flight and I wasn't trying to go through all that. So I just ended up.
So I want to get some clarity.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, guys. Okay. Let me pause here. Get them likes up. Okay. She was talking 1,000,000 miles a minute here. She met a guy on the show. She said that he was in her inbox saying, don't pass me up. Don't pass me up. You're my future wifey. Don't pass me up. She responds back to dude. They go back and forth. They're corresponding back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. She flies out twice. I guess the first time she's saying like he needed some lotion trying to smash, but she didn't let him smash the first time. But then she goes back to Atlanta again, gets flued out, FLEWED, flued out. He smashed. He got the buns. He buns glazed. And you missed your flight and had your ass on the Greyhound ride home? Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Okay. How do we reconcile this here? How do we No, hold on. I'm going to let the video play a little bit more before I give my 2 cents here. I need to hear a little bit more. Maybe I was going to say something and it may jump the gun or I might miss something here. We're all caught up here. The Buns Glaze show, says David. I hear you. We're caught up now. She had to get on a Greyhound ride home. Hey, I ain't riding no goddamn Greyhound, man. If I flew somewhere, I'm flying my black ass right back. You ain't going to catch me on no goddamn bus. Oh, no. Wow. I'm laughing just thinking about it, Tribe. I'm just laughing thinking about it. Okay. Let's play. Let's continue. Let's see what we're working with here now. After she was talking like 1,000,000 miles a minute, I had to stop it there because she was just going. She was like, okay, y'all. Right. This is Pukisha. We got a Pukisha on our miss here. The first one wasn't Pukisha. We can call her by her real name. But this one here is a true Pukisha in the works. Let's continue, guys. Wait, I like what you said here. They are scary, Z. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what, though? Quick story time. Before I move on here, I had an ex-girlfriend from like 20 years ago. This is when that dude was young and broke. Right? I was working my first full-time gig. Literally, I was making $33,000 a year. All right. It was my first full-time gig, downtown Chicago. Let me rephrase that. My first full-time job downtown, right? And she was going to school in Cleveland at the time. And so the money I did have, I would fly her back because she was originally from Chicago. But there was some times where I couldn't get a flight and she would hop on the Greyhound bus. And so the Greyhound bus stop in Chicago, hey, man. Hey, I didn't like giving her that Greyhound bus. I used to scram chains like, yo, you gonna fly, baby girl. I don't care. I like to ride the bus. I can read my books and everything. And every time I used to go to that Greyhound station, I see nothing but undesirable types just walking around the area. Man, it didn't matter. Time. It could be 2:00 in the afternoon and you'd be kind of nervous. And we're in Chicago at the Greyhound station. Hey, you ain't lying, Z. Them bus stops, hey, man, if you caught lacking, you may be missing a few things, man. You ain't catching me on no damn Greyhound. Lord have mercy. There's a Pukisha. That is right. That is right. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video now. Let's continue. She gave us a hardcore summary, but we know it's got to be more to it. We know Pukisha got more to it here. Let's continue.
All right, so okay, Ivy, where are you calling us from again?
Yeah, where are you from?
Illinois.
Illinois.
Okay, so you flew yourself from.
No.
I didn't fly myself. He bought the ticket. He flew me out.
So if he flew you out and you missed your flight, he couldn't give you another flight back?
I told him that I wanted the Greyhound. I wanted to drive the bus because the flight that we were going to get, because he was willing to, the flight that we were going to get was leaving at 6 a.m. and I drank. I ain't trying to be getting up rushing, half eyelash on and eyelash off. And then I did not want to take the 6 p.m. flight because I wouldn't have made it until 6 p.m. the next day because it was a huge layover. So then we started looking at other avenues and I was like, oh, I see a bus that leaves at 11:30 tonight. I mean, the night that I was going to leave. And I said, cool beans. I'll take that because I can stay with you all the way up until 11. And then boom. I just wanted to spend more time with him because he's a cool kid. Like, we had fun. So.
Speak of the devil. I tell that story, and Z, yes, she ended up going back home at the Chicago Greyhound station. I didn't watch this video. I told the story here. I didn't even think about this part here. I skimmed a lot of it here. I just need this. When I watch a video, I just need just the main premise so that I can give a good reaction here. But I literally just gave a story about being at Chicago Greyhound station, and she had to take a Greyhound from Atlanta back to Chicago and be at that damn Chicago Greyhound station. Hey, if I'm telling you as a grown ass man that I don't rock up that Greyhound station, and she had no problem riding the bus home and going to that Greyhound station, lets me know the kind of woman that she is, y'all. Hey, man. Hey. And hold on here. Wait a minute. Atlanta is only a 2-hour flight from Chicago. If you caught the 6 a.m. flight, your ass is home before 8. Okay, and Atlanta is running to Chicago so many times here. Southwest got deals all the time here. American goes back and forth. United, does United have a hub in Atlanta? I can't remember. I know United's hub is out here in Chicago too as well, but don't they got a hub down in Atlanta as well? Hey, come on, man. How you gonna talk about if you caught the 6 p.m. and it had a layover so you wouldn't get home to the next day? What layover are you talking about? Atlanta has flights. It doesn't matter the airline. Atlanta and Chicago is constantly flipping all the dang time. So I'm not saying cap, but I don't know anybody. I know she said that she wanted to hang out some more time when she didn't want to catch no 6 a.m. flight. She still wanted to stay there longer. But I don't know anybody, and at least the people who I deal with, who would say, you know what? I'm going to miss this flight. I'm going to hop on the Greyhound from Atlanta back to Chicago. And let me let y'all know something. I've done a road trip from Atlanta to Chicago before on a family trip over 20 years ago. Matter of fact, it happened, was it 24 years ago in 1998. Did a road trip to Atlanta. Hell yeah, with my family. I'm letting y'all know right now, if I had the opportunity, I don't have to pay. And the choice is take this bus ride from Atlanta to Chicago or get on this damn plane. I'm getting on the goddamn plane. Hey, come on, man. Who is she? I'm sorry. I don't care how cool. I'm having so much fun time with someone here. I'm not getting on the damn bus. If it's that bad, I will have to call off work the next day. I'm catching the flight tomorrow. I ain't getting no damn bus, y'all. I'm sorry. Can't do it. Not gonna be able to do it. Okay, guys. It's just this video's already off the rails. It's already crazy. Let's continue.
Okay, so the times you were going to meet him, he flew you out.
Yeah.
And he saw you from the show. That's how y'all reached out.
Yeah. He told me he fell in love with me off the show. He said he loved my personality. He loved how,
and you
anything. He lied, though. He's a liar.
People on the watch. What up? 9,000 people checking in. All right, so Ivy's been here before. She's giving us an update before I get her new information. So Ivy, you said you slept with him and his penis was small?
Oh God.
I said on my interview, I said, I don't want no short.
So what kind of man you looking for, boo?
Hopefully have a big penis. I don't want no little short, stubby dick man. Sorry, I have to feel it. I like it. If it can have a curve. Also, you know, don't
wait.
be broke.
You said it can't have a curve?
It can. I like curves too. I like when they go around the corner, been a block a couple times. Yeah.
If it's just straight, that wouldn't work for you?
No, it's cool if it's straight, but the curve seems to be better. But if it's straight, it's cool. Just be circumcised. I don't want no limp balls in my coochie. Like, I would love it to be circumcised, please. He gave me some good, you know what I'm saying? But the reason why I think it was so good because he was trying to avoid me realizing the real deal down there. But it doesn't matter because it's not about sex. I love his personality. He's funny as hell. He's a businessman. He is not disrespectful. So I don't want to make it like I'm bashing him. But the thing that pissed me off is the fact that I think he's a player and he's just fucking. He's just want to fuck people. We went and got STD sex and we both saw that we both was negative before we started. So I thought we were starting on a good foot. We told each other our likes and dislikes. He never really FaceTimed me in the crib. So a lot of people that support me said that he's probably married. He said he never been married, but whatever. I don't give a fuck. I just told him that, like, if you keep on going, you're going to end up waking up and I ain't going to be around. And I ain't talked to him like over a week. So I'm just done with him.
But okay.
Whoa. Rewind is back. Rewind it back. You literally just disrespected this man, even though you said that you weren't trying to disrespect him. You said all the good things about him, but because apparently from your past, he got a small dick, that you're going to go in on him now. She said that he's a cool guy. She admitted that when she didn't want to catch the early flight because she still wanted to kick it with him. That's why she took the bus home. She admitted that he went down and gave her the good box to eating the box out. But because the man is not up to your size, to what you're looking for, you just shitted on him. Seriously? She said the man has 3 businesses. The man's working. Said that there was times where he was so busy that they couldn't even schedule an arrange to meet until they finally got the ball together so that he flew her out. So let me get this straight. The guy is well-to-do. The guy makes money, has businesses, plural. So that means that he's never going to be without. Ain't like he has one job, he loses. He has 3 businesses. All right. He's already flew her out twice. But you are dissing because of the sex game. Not just the sex game. She said the sex was bad. She just said that he had a small one. Ladies, can we make this make sense? So you had a dude who was financially well-to-do. You said that he was cool. At least some of the sex part was good. You said you had a good time. But you're going to determine everything on the size, whatever the size is. Earlier, when I saw some people saying, this is one of the reasons that so many Black women are single. This is one of the reasons why Black women are their own destruction when it comes to relationships. Sex is a huge part of relationships, guys. Just keep it a buck here. Sex is huge because we own that, we If our women ain't doing what we supposed to be doing here, we say what we always going to say, right? But when it comes to the size, if everything is good and then when it came to the size and then you dismissed it like this, ladies, or this is what you looking for, it's not the end all be all here. A big dick is not going to pay your bills. A big penis is not going to make you happy and be warm at night. Hey, it's going to feel good. It's going to get you glazing. But seriously? You came back on the show the crap on the man. Now, you also said that after you took the bus ride home, y'all ain't talked in a week, saying that he ain't hit you up. I'm curious here, whenever I hear a woman say that here, who left the last message? Because if it's been a week, how come you ain't hit him back yet? Or did he leave the last message and then you didn't respond back? So he's thinking, okay, I'm gonna keep it moving here because you ain't getting me back here. You see, there's a couple of things to this here. When he says it's been a week's gone by and you ain't heard from him yet, who left the last message? Who contacted who? Because it sounds like the way that you're talking, where you're moving right now, I'm hearing a lot of convoluted things here, but you weren't all the way happy with this one factor. And so now we got the shames, the insults, the guilts need to be right, the sign language that came out here. And we're wondering why you single. We wondering why you single. Because you're putting the most important thing on something where the other factors you brought up is actually the most important item here. Boy, I tell you, fellas. Now, this is the situations that we deal with here. When this happens, run. This is clear RUO, recreational use only. This is not wifey material. This is not something here's, oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and get down and dirty with this here. The fact that she's been on Kendra's show twice and then she's constantly saying, you gotta have a big dick. Big dick ain't gonna protect you from those robbers at night. Ooh, boy, guys. Harold's like, she a dump trunk and she wanted all, but cannot give it all or any. Facts, brother. Total Miss Mia says, word of advice for her. What do the lonely people do at Christmas? Facts. Finance man says, more pussy for us. Facts. This is crazy, y'all. Ladies are literally going on dating shows. Let's just take the fact that's out of Kendra's show. Just the fact that you're going on any dating show and you're saying, you got to have a big D. Otherwise, it ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. Now, I'm just going to say this. I'm not saying this because I'm not trying to talk on myself here, but what is a big D? Like what? Do you need a foot long? You need 9 inches? What is it? 5 or 6 ain't good enough for you? That's what I'm trying to find out here. You know what I mean? It's one of the biggest issues that we have in our Black community, especially with Black women, is the over sexualization. Okay, where that sex is number one and everything else falls down the waste path here, right? Sex is huge in relationships. It can't be number one. It can't be number one because there's gonna be a time in your relationship where that if you were getting sex every day, it's going to tail off at some point here, guys and ladies. Let's just be a bean here. The sex that you used to do at 25 years old ain't the same sex you do at 50. So if you put all your eggs in the bag on sexual gratification, what's going to happen when you get older and you can't put it down like you used to no more because life kicks in, kids kick in, or old age kicks in, or you get injury or health concern issues? What you gonna do then? You gonna leave? It's a shame, guys. What's going on, Lorenzo? What's popping? All right, guys, let's continue. This woman is already sounds so crazy. It's already off the rockers, and we haven't really gotten to all the video yet here. Let's continue. Let's see what else we're gonna check out here.
Okay, and then Ivy, what do you do on social media that you were at a mansion and he asked you for lotion?
Right.
He was finna massage me. That's why he asked lotion. But I do like this. I do for the love of Ivy because I'm looking for a man. And I also do comedian. I do a lot of stuff. I do like, anything that I put my mind to. You see my little backdrop. I just go live in front of it and just do me.
Okay. All right. So Sean is gone. You're looking for a new man now.
I'm looking for a new man. Yes.
All right. So Ivy, how old are you again, honey?
I'm 34.
34, y'all.
And what do you do for a living? That social media stuff?
Social media entertainer, yes.
Okay, social media entertainer. And how many kids do you have?
I have 2.
How old are your kids?
I have a 7-year-old young man and I have a 17-year-old young lady.
Okay. When's your birthday and zodiac sign?
December 27th, Capricorn, baby.
All right, so this is Ivy. What part of Illinois are you calling from?
Oh my God, I was trying to avoid that. I'm from Chicago, not from 63rd.
I live in.
That says it all. Chicago. First of all, I don't want to see no one in the comment section saying, Dave, that's all you. It ain't all me. I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to see Daniel. I don't want to see Sheila, Octavius. I don't want to see David Jameson, Larry. I don't want to see none of y'all mofos here. J. Williams, Trigger. I don't want to see none of y'all say, Dave, that's all you. Don't y'all come in my comment section. Don't come in the chat and his crew saying this is all me. Y'all keep them comments to your goddamn self. Just because I'm out here in the shy, don't mean that I rock with everybody here in the shy. No, this is a very segregated area here. And don't even put that on me. Don't put that on my timeline, y'all. Don't you dare do that. Don't you dare do that, y'all. And another thing, too, that just caught me off guard here, she said 63rd. She in the hood, y'all. She in the hood. Do you remember when my man came on the show the other day? Not the last time on Friday, but like last week, we had a conversation. And I told him that I dated a girl on 62nd. And he was like, dang that dude, where you being at over there? And remember I said, whenever I used to go, I had to check in because I almost got my ass with every single time that I would go visit her ass over 20 years ago, going on 62nd out there. She in the hood, y'all. So it's right now, you ain't gonna see me driving down 62nd, 61st, 62nd, 63rd, 64th, 65th. Hell no. Nah. You know what that's called? I'm running through every single goddamn stop sign, okay? And I'm not gonna get too far behind the car because if I get blocked in, I'm moving the hell away, y'all. Yo, she lives in the heart of the hood. Hey, I don't care what part of 60 you're at, it's not too kosher. It ain't too kosher. She said not 63rd. Hey, she in that area. Hey, man, you ain't catching me out there, y'all. That dude who used to be 21 and 22 years old and 23 years old used to be running through them areas for no reason. I'm shocked that I'm still here right now. I never forget one time dudes were looking at my car and I was driving a 94 Civic with no power. It was, my first car was a Honda Civic that had the roll down windows, had a tape deck. It was the manual seats and everything, no sunroof, cloth interior, all that mess. And they were looking at my car like they want to steal it and jack it then. Hey, man. Hey, I'm just saying, don't put me in the mentions here saying that's all you. It ain't all me. All right. The fact that she said that she was okay taking the Greyhound home and then saying 62nd, 63rd, that's all I needed to hear. All right. We already know the type of mentality and the people that she rock with. Yeah, I'm judging right now. I am doing that here. Finance man says, you can't get mad at American women. I ain't getting mad. I'm just stating the obvious facts. Donna said, Dave, you just have to mess my head up with this video. What did I do? I messed your head up now. Wait a minute. What did I do wrong here? All right. I showed one video earlier. I showed the complete opposite, the dichotomy here. And now I'm the one now I'm the culprit. I'm the bad guy. Okay. I'm reloaded. Oh, Lord. Look at this here. Shout out to my man, David Jones, the $5 holler saying, she is in your hood, Dave. No, she ain't. Ain't in my hood, David. Stop playing with me, man. Hey, first things first, David. Hey, salute. First of all, number one. Number two, she's not in my hood. Because you want to know something? I live in the suburbs. I ain't in the city. I work in the city. I be in the city, but I don't live in the city. I don't lay my head in the city like that. I lay my head in the burbs, baby. Don't put that on me. Matter of fact, I can tell you that my current car right now has not even touched the hood. Oh, no. It has not even seen hood streets. It has not even seen the hood lights. No, I have not even had to do a rolling stop. No, my current car right now, even though I can outrun anybody if I get into trouble here, and I ain't put myself in that situation here. I ain't seen the hood in a minute, and I ain't trying to be in the hood whatsoever here. So don't put that on me, David. Salute, brother. Stop it, man. You wilding today. You off the chain right now. You over here getting buck on me, man. Come on. I thought we were cool, man. Thought you was my man. Man, you wilding, dog. You wild. You tripping over here, dog. Stop playing with me, man. Okay. Let's get back to the video here, talking about 60-something, man. You know, that threw me off. That threw me off, man, where I knew, now I know where she's staying at here, guys. He said, your gas tank full? Gas tank always stays full when I go to Chicago, okay? Even though I got to put 93 and it's expensive as hell, over $5 a gallon, the gas tank stays full if you got to go out there. You ain't trying to stop off no day. And on top of that, too, don't try to get gas in Chicago. It's a big difference from getting gas in Chicago than getting gas in the suburbs. Add like another 30 or 40 cents a gallon, minimum. And don't go downtown. Just throw like an extra $1 a gallon. If gas for me is like $5 a gallon for my 93 octane, just say $6 in downtown, man. It's tripping. And David says, and you back in with another $5 holler? He says, and I'm from LA. David, you tripping, man. Hey, brother. Salud, man. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. That's super. Yeah, you in LA. Okay. Rod, what are you saying here, Rod? Rod singing songs here. Give me a project chick. Give me a hood rate chick. And don't give me a that says she took that. Oh man, David, you killing me. Rod, you killing me here, man. Y'all ain't right, man. Okay, let's get back to the video, guys. She mentioned where she's from here. We need to get some more details on her. We still ain't got to the heart of this video yet. We've gone through all this here. We still ain't got to the heart of the video. Let's continue, y'all.
I live in Chicago too.
I know, but a lot of people look at Chicago women and they probably wouldn't, I just like to try and say Illinois. But I love Chicago straight up.
All right. So
Good night.
Chicago, 34, social media entertainer. A mom of 2 kids, 7 and 17. 2 different dads?
No, they got the same dad.
Wow.
He's in jail.
Oh, jail.
Forever.
Why is he in jail forever?
Because he beat women. He's a woman beater and all of that. And he beat the woman up and he's in jail for that. Then he's in there longer because the guy that he fought almost died, went into a coma and for like 10 days and almost died. So now they're trying to give him like aggravated felony battery for that. That's 22 years.
Hold up. Hold up. Wait, before I get my thoughts here, I don't want to forget your super here. Melissa Lewis with the $4.99. We're going to upgrade you to the $5 holler here. Here you go, Dave. Yes, the gas is robbery in Chicago. What are you telling? I got to put 93 in my stuff, girl. Hey, Melissa. Salud. Thank you for that. That's 1 gallon right there. And my wife has to come on too in my tank here too right now. I've been driving all day. So I'm going to use this for 1 gallon here. Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate the holla. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, guys. I stopped it there. She's got 2 kids, a 17-year-old and a 7-year-old. I was about to fall back for a second. So we're hearing all this stuff here. Said same father. I'm like, oh, wow. 2 kids and not 2 different men, 1 man. Okay. But then what does she say? Oh, he in jail. And it's like, what are he in jail for? Hitting women, DV. And it's like, oh, God, Dizzle. And then talk about he caught another charge where that is a felony assault and could get another 22 years. Seriously? So check this out. Okay, you got 1 man for your 2 kids. One good thing though, right? It's like, oh, no, not a gang of baby daddies. But here's the thing though, fellas. Let's say that even if she was not even ghetto or hood, any man that steps into her life not only is going to be stepdaddy, he's going to be the only daddy. You're walking into an immediate family situation, just add you and pour and shake. And that's it. She got a 7-year-old. So whatever you come into situation here, you got to raise little man. Because she got the daughter is 17 and then the boy is 7. So you got to walk in and raise man because man's daddy is locked up serving time. And what do we say here, ladies? You do not get better than your baby daddy. So let's say that she was attractive. She was at least an adjustable 6 and was in shape and all these things like that, right? And you're having a conversation with her, fellas, and then she tells you, yeah, you know, my man's in jail. He over here doing DV to other women, and then now he caught no charge. He gonna be there for 22 years. You know what I'll do if I was sitting at the table hearing this? Like, oh, word. He in jail. And he caught another charge.
I am sorry. I'm giving you the megaphone because I am leaving. I do not deal with hood boogers. I will not deal with the banshee who got a man serving 22 years to life. I am gone. See ya.
I feel that if I was in that situation, I'll carry a megaphone and be like, this is what you get. Fellas, this is what you get when you sign up with a woman with kids sometimes. The baby daddy is locked up, serving time, putting hands on women. And now he might be serving the rest of his days in that cell. And this is who you'll be associated with. This is ridiculous, y'all. It's crazy. And she's just laughing and giggling and smiling and all this stuff like that. This is what we got to sign up for? This is what it is, huh? Let me see what y'all saying here. Look at Daniel. He came with all the red flags, man. All the red flags. Yeah, you don't get them. That's one of the biggest red flags you can get here, y'all. Dave said, don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I love Ricky Bobby. If you ain't first, you last, Jay. If you ain't first, you last. I like to go fast. Oh my God, y'all. This is ridiculous, y'all. I mean, I'm just trying to get caught up on these chats here before I move on here because StreamYard acting a little buggy again, guys. Oh my God. Y'all killing me here in the chat section, man. I can't read all these, man. Yeah. What's going on, Broken Traditions? I see you, brother. Good to see you. Oh my God. Yeah, shake and bake. Shake and bake. You're gonna make me want to hop in the whip right now, man. Oh man, I'm gonna put some gas in my car and it's gonna go fast. I just want to go fast. Yeah, well, I'm getting off the subject here. I'm getting off the subject, guys. Come on now. We gotta get back to her here. We gotta get back to the hood booger. All right. She over here with the ex. Let's get back to the video now because her ex is in jail and locked up here. Got 2 kids. Let's get some more information here because this is wild. Let's continue.
Should a guy be concerned if he dates you?
Yeah, should he be concerned?
No, ma'am, because we had the same question last time. He's in jail. He don't have to worry about nothing. If he get out early, it don't matter because he's in another state. I have not been involved with him since before my son was even 1 year old. So we wasn't even in tune then. And my son is 7 now. He's locked up for beating somebody else up. And we are definitely not, he don't know where I live. No, he don't have to worry about nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ivy, what kind of man you looking for?
Here we go.
Okay. I don't want no more Sean Platinums. I don't want no more guys that want to lie and say that they're this way, but they're really that way. He's always busy, and I said I don't want a busy man. Now, what I mean by that is you could be well off. You can have a decent job. You can do your thing. But at the end of the day, just make time for me because what everybody been telling me, a guy is going to make time for what he wants. I need time. Before y'all get in my inbox, I need a nigga that got time on their hands because I'm spoiled. I like attention. So that part, and then also be well, like, have a good, don't be all, I don't know how to explain it, like, just don't be all rude and stuff. I like a gentleman, but I don't want no yes man, no push over.
What's up,
Like swag, have a little swag about yourself. Be able to like wind it down. I like to go out to eat. I like to be, I'm a little ghetto. I said I wasn't ghetto last time, but I am. I realized, I looked up the definition. I'm a little ghetto. But, I try to, cut it off. Also, be a little taller than me. Yeah. And have a big hyena. I don't want a short man. So look at yourself right now. If you interested in me, look. If it's little, please don't inbox me. I said that, and that guy, he was smaller than anybody ever dated ever in my life. So, yeah. Other than that, just be a guy that knows how to be a father. I have 2 children. I don't actually be a father to my kids, but at least know what it is to be a parent. Because some people act like, what you doing today? Oh, I'm with my kids. You want to drop them draws? I said I'm with my kids. I know, but you want to drop them? Like, no. Know what it is to be family oriented. Yeah, have a good relationship with your parents. Because that means, you know, a lot.
Tribe. Did y'all hear all this dick nanigans? Is this woman 34 or 14 years old? Okay, let's break this down here, little by little here. She said that she don't want no busy nigga. That's easy, because niggas are never busy. Black men are. Right? Tribe, right? Niggas ain't gonna be busy. They may say they busy because they piping down other banshees. They over here being a Pookie and Ray Ray, being messing around with other hood boogers. They could be busy piping other Pookishas, but they ain't busy. See, black men are busy. She talked about, I don't want another, I forgot the guy's name. I ain't gonna say because I don't want to disrespect this dude. I don't know this man's name. I don't want another such and such here, but he got 3 businesses. That's the epitome of a man building and grinding. So he's gonna be busy. This is what's gonna happen here. So you don't want a successful man because a man's gonna be busy, and then what he's gonna do is he's gonna find time to make it work for the things that he truly wants and enjoys, especially when it comes to relationships. So if you over here talking about you can't be busy, you can have a job. That's what you're looking for is just a guy with a job, a guy with nothing more, nothing less. All right. If you can't accept the fact of a man being busy, then you don't need a man. You're looking for a nigga or a boy. Okay. And all the things that she's asking for and what she's looking for, it's not conducive for a relationship. It's nothing. She's talking nothing more but than hood rat. I mean, that's all I'm hearing right now. She's speaking fluid hood rat. And all she needs now is some goddamn cheese. And then she once again had to finish this off. What's going on, Jaywan? Then she want to finish off saying, you can't have a small thing. Yo, if you're moving like this, lady, why don't you just go ahead and get a call dude? Just go ahead and pay for the D. You know, you get a dude and you know he a gigolo. Just go ahead and pay. You know his size already. Just go ahead and just get someone to pipe you down. He ain't gonna be busy because he'll be ready on demand. You know what I'm saying? You call him up, he come through the cut, he pipes you down, and then he keeps it moving. Okay? So if you over here talking all this stuff here, you don't want a man. You want a boy. You want an irresponsible person. You don't know what you really want. But this is the society that we live in. And these are the women that call in every other day to Kendra show. Talking about, Kendra, where all the good men at? Because, you know, I'm worth it. I'm more than the table. Hey. Lord, we can't make this up, y'all. If we were sitting down and having conversations like this, you would think we're making this up. You would think that, David, you hate black women, you hate the black community, and you don't care about anything else, and all you want to do is see the black people burn. No, these are coming out of the mouths of black women themselves here. These are the women that call on the Kendra show here. These are the women that we see on a daily basis. And unfortunately, I know too well because I'm in Chicago. And I used to date these kind of women long time ago in my 20s in Chicago. These hood boogers and these banshees, or some semblance of this here. And I'm seeing this in my young age, and it's getting worse today here. And I feel even worse for our younger brothers coming up here, our younger men, because this is what they got to deal with here. And then it got turned the other way because this is not for them. This is not the way. Not at all. Come on, get these likes up, y'all. I need likes up. Hey, before I move on here, Man, shout out to my man, King Adam, the brokest Dusty with the $19.99. We're going to upgrade you to the $20 holla. My man went orange on me here. Hyena's going to hyena, Dave. God dizzle. Hey, King, brother. They are going to hyena. They will. But first thing first, man, hey, salud, man. Thank you for that holla. You came with the highest one today. Man, you came out of left field swinging, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I appreciate this, man. Thank you. Thank you for coming through and support, man. I'm mad humbled when y'all coming through and go above and beyond the Call of Duty, yo, because this is above and beyond the Call of Duty, man. I love the twos. I love the blues and the greens, but when y'all come to orange, I know y'all feeling the show. I know y'all loving what's going on right now. Rodney says, this elf on the shelf woman. Elf on the shelf. It's that time of the year. Finance man, like, you always date them. You got Negro in you. Okay, guys. We're going to continue now, but isn't this so asinine? Because when Kendra asked her what kind of guy is she looking for, she didn't state anything that stated any qualities that a good man would do for a woman, right? All we heard was no small dingling, okay? Can't be busy, miscellaneous items like that. Are we serious? Right, honey, winter is here. I mean, literally winter is here, and you're not going to find the man that you're looking for with these kind of things you're trying to put out there. And then you're on the internet's forever. Guys watching this, ladies don't even understand. Guys who watch this, the guy who flew her out, he got money. He got 3 businesses, right? If she's not capping, if he's really successful, got 3 businesses, he got disposable income. That flight from Chicago to Atlanta only cost that man a couple $100 max. You can find a good deal from round trip from Chicago to Atlanta for under $150, depending on where you're booking up, depending on what airline. So that ain't breaking this man's bank here, right? He probably saw her like, this is an easy win. I'm going to flew her out and then get her out of here. But know what happened? She is so hood booger, she took the goddamn bus back. Okay? This is what we're seeing here. Extra booger, extra Tatiana, extra Pukisha, special sauce. One time. Huh. Let's continue, y'all. Let's hear some more what she got to say here. It's already ridiculous, y'all. This is crazy. This is crazy. She is for sex, says finance man. Facts. What we say? RUO, recreational use only. RUO. You ain't got to say SEX. We say RUO, baby. You ain't got to throw the whole thing. That's all she good for at this point here. When all your focus is how big my man size member is. You don't care about the man with 3 businesses. The fact that if you actually rock together, you could do your full-time social media and be a community because he's going to support you and take care of you. Nah, he got to have a big one. So if that guy has a big one, can he be broke? Can he work a regular job? I mean, there's some things here. Some people grow up and some people just go straight down. Right, Larry? Let's continue.
What's some deal breakers for you?
Oh, deal breakers, y'all.
Ooh. Oh my God. I did not tell you, Kendra.
Uh-oh.
I met a guy off the show. I met a couple guys. One guy.
Couple guys.
He was cool. Everything about him was great, but he was a serial killer.
Serial killer?
That's
He
a deal
was a
breaker.
serial killer. How did you expect a serial killer?
Hold. I'm pausing it early. Hold up. Hold up. She met multiple guys on the show here. So how many Pookies are watching Kendra's show and is filling her inbox up trying to holler and get the buns glazing? Then she gonna say he was a serial killer? Hold on, we gotta hear more of this, y'all. We gotta hear more from this Pukisha here. Because obviously you see what she's attracting here. She's attracting getting bust home, and she's attracting serial killers. And then her baby daddy is on that DV and is in jail for basically life right now. You are who your baby daddy is. This is who she is. This is who she attracting here. We got to hear more of this, y'all. Let's continue. What the hell, y'all?
I
How'd
don't
you
know
find
why
out he was a serial killer?
Yeah, how'd you find out?
Because when I was talking
Why
to
is
him,
he out of jail if he's a serial killer?
Facts.
I'm trying to tell you now. Listen, he did 10 years. He's 33. So he did that when he was young. So 23, he did it. He was out. He'd been out for 10 years. But he said the reason why he is a murderer, because I asked him straight up, have you ever been to jail? And he said, yeah. I said, for what? He said, for murder and kidnapping. I said, what? So I'm like, what did you do? Like, how did you end up with a kidnapping and murder? He said, oh, well, my niece came home from school one day with her dress ripped. A guy tried to rape her. She knew the guy's son, because I guess it was a guy that went to her school, dad, that followed her home and ended up, I guess he tried to rape her and kill her, so she wouldn't even be able to tell her story. But she was able to attack, because I guess the guy that I'm talking about gave her some mace. She pulled it out and sprayed him and was able to get away. Dude didn't expect that, so she was able to tell on him. So they knew where he stayed at. So daddy pulled up on him, and when dude opened the door, he boom got dude right out the way. He didn't know nobody was there, so the dude nephew ran up. It was like, what happened? He said, pop. He tried to get rid of him too, but dude was still surviving. So he just grabbed dude. This is exactly what he told me. He grabbed dude, put him in a trunk, drove him far away, and boom, and got rid of him too. He ended up getting caught up, went to jail, did 10 years and got out. I guess for, I don't know, whatever they thought he had rehabilitated himself or something. Girl, that's a deal breaker. No serial killers. But lastly, deal breaker.
I have a question.
What the fuck, y'all? Seriously? 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 If anybody told me any story like that, that is the last time that I am talking to that person. So you met a guy in the show who, doesn't matter how the story goes, he threw somebody in the trunk of the car and took care of the work, and they only gave the man 10 years? Oh my Lord, y'all. What's going on? Like Marvin Gaye say, what's going on? I'm speechless, y'all. I'm speechless. What the hell is going on here? Before I get my words back, shout out to my man. He back again. King Adam, the broke is Dusty with the $9.99. We're going to upgrade you to the $10 holler. Bro, merch alert. You are who your baby daddy is. I support this message, bro. Hey, man, I like that. Hey, broke is Dusty. Salute, man. Thank you for pouring in, man, on that one. I like that, man. I'm trying to work on the merch game right now. We're going to have to add that to the list here, man. We're going to figure some things out, man. I appreciate the holla, man. I appreciate you. Salute, brother. Thank you for coming through, man. I'm speechless, guys. I'm speechless, y'all. You can see why I did the first video and then I came to this video here. You can see the polar opposites because we really going from one pendulum to the other. Lord have mercy. You can see when it comes to women the various degrees and why I said what I said earlier, because let's be honest, guys. We would take the first girl, the first woman all day, every day, and twice on Sunday if that is the only thing we had to our disposal, if all the rest of the women were like this here. Oh my God, this is jokes and jokes and jokes and ha. Like seriously, this is what's going on in the streets here right now. These are the opportunities that black men are seeing with black women saying, nah, I'm good. And black women want us to accept this? I know it's not all women, but this is now, when I say not all women, but now I got to go to the other dichotomy. And I said earlier, but this is a large segment of our goddamn community here. Oh, Lord have mercy here, yo. And shout out to my man Show Enough here saying shaming men for their size is humiliating, but try doing the same to women and you'll get canceled real quick in these feminist driven platforms. Facts, Show Enough. That is facts. You know, I mean, the fact that she's gone on this diatribe like this here, if a guy had talked the exact same way like this here, Kendra would be ripping it. She would be doing all kinds of pushback. She's like, but you can't, I understand you like this, but women say this and right. Oh, Kendra do the full pushback here. Kendra hears this and she's just in shock. But now with the guy here, but the size part, oh, she was just laughing, giggling. It's like, okay. Can't make this up, guys. We can't make this up. That's right. Thank you, Do Better. Like, comment, subscribe. Likes up, please. I really appreciate the likes. Need them, y'all. If y'all been here, we're going 2 hours strong here, giving y'all this content on a Saturday night here. We still going strong here. Support your boy here, man. Come on, get these likes up. Get the likes up in the building. And shout out to my man David. He's back with the $5 holler here. So Dave, the Pookies and Pookishas need their own show. You can't make this up. You got a fact there, man. Hey, David. Appreciate that, man. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Man, y'all killing these comment sections, man. And I got to get to these other supers here, man, before I go back to the video. And shout out to my man, Derek. What's going on, Derek, in the building here? With the $5 holler says, she sounds real excited telling that story like she enjoyed it. Unbelievable. I don't like her energy. Bad mojo. I feel you too on that, man. Hey, Derek. Salute, man. Thank you. I know you said you joined late. I saw in the comment there, but you got to go check out the beginning, man. But I appreciate the holler, man. Thank you guys for all the supers. You guys are blessing your boy. I'm taking all these blessings, man. Thank you. Miyagi says Ted Bundy would actually pass her up. God dizzle. Ted Bundy would pass it up? Man, he didn't pass up much. Oh, my God. Okay, guys. Let's hear more about this guy who also she been talking to on Kendra's show, the so-called murderer. Okay, the deleter. The deleter. We're going to call him the deleter. That's what we're going to call him. Let's continue.
When he told you that story, did y'all continue the date or did you leave?
That is embarrassing, yes, but only because I was I never heard like second chances. Like he was giving me more attention than Sean.
What?
He a damn killer. What you mean? He give
okay,
so attention. Who gonna get him?
Wait. Are we serious? She still continued to talk to Pookie, aka the leader, like that Denzel movie, his series, The Eraser. We call him the Eraser, the leader. She still kept talking to the leader after he told the story about putting the dude in the trunk of the car, man, in the back of the trunk. Come on, man. She gonna talk about he showed me more time than the other guy. Are we serious? A man who runs successful businesses and getting that money can fly you back and forth to different coasts, and you're complaining because he's busy. But the man who gets the shoddy out, who gets the bleaky out, who goes ahead and throws guys, use the duffel bag gang to throw you in the trunk of the whip and goes ahead and go, wiki, you cool with that. But the man who can fly you out, the man who's hanging out in a mansion, the man who go over here got 3 different businesses, but he got a small, you know what? That's a problem. Guys, can we make this up here? She chose the leader over the hardworking man. This is a fact proven here where they love the hood dudes. They love the Pookies. It's in their bones. That's all they can feel, what they want. They don't want a Dave. They want a Pookie. Oh my God. Oh my God. We can't make this up, y'all. We can't make this up. she still talked to the guy. I'm sorry. You could have a misdemeanor and the date is over. Guys, I understand you guys now. Even more. Be like, that dude, how do we have a chance when the guys are the 12 to 6% of the Pookies who are openly saying that they served 10 years, openly saying they're committing felonies, and the women be like, I give you a second chance. But the man who runs 3 companies is too busy. I can't give him a second chance because he's too busy. But we hate black women. We hate women. Right? Black men are the problem. Black men are the problem. We're too busy. Black men cheat all the time. Black men ain't ish. But women, in her own breath, did not want to take time with the man who's busy being successful. But the dude who served a dime in the pen gets a second chance. Make it make sense to me, guys. Make it make sense to me. Before we move on, shout out to my man T. Lee. We got a new member. T. Lee just joined the members, y'all. He part of the crew. Hey, T, congratulations. Thank you for signing up and being part of the crew, man. Thank you. Salute, man. He's part of the crew, man. The tribe is growing. The tribe is growing. I don't ask anybody to join, but if you do, I appreciate you. You know where to find it at, guys. Man, oh, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining, T. Lee. Glad you're part of the crew, man. Welcome. Welcome indeed, y'all. Ryan's like, that dude named Pookie. Facts, man. Dave, she from the projects. Yeah. Well, we don't got projects no more. She in the hood. Where she's at in Chicago is no projects. They all been tore down. The tower's been tore down. The row houses are tore down. Like, even if you go around 60, something like that, they're all gone. Where she's at is the hood. There's no projects where she's at because she's on 62nd or 63rd. There's no projects. That's what we call the hood. That's what that is, man. That's what that is. Lord have mercy, y'all. Shout out to Octavius with the $5 holler here. To think that she has these men around her children is reprehensible at best. Facts. All right, Octavius. Hey, brother. Salute, man. Thank you for pouring in, man. Like, she got a 7-year-old son and a 17-year-old daughter. So the fact that she's having the leaders around her kids, oh, we can't make this up here, guys. We can't make this up, man. Rod's like, I don't run a company and I'm still a busy man. Facts. Ronald's like, Dave, it's all about the story. Women like her love having the story to spread around to her friends. Good point, brother. Good point. Toto says, Kevin Samuels right. She picked ass whoopers and felons. Facts, Toto. Facts, man. Kevin Samuels said the best, man. We missed that brother. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Man. Okay, guys, let's get back to the video. Let's hear more about this leader here. The fact that she chose him to still talk to him to give him a second chance. We can't make this up. We can't make this up, man. Guys like this, where you got to keep the bleaky at you at all times when you're around a woman like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. Before I move on, I just thought this up here. Remember when Kendra asked her about the ex and he said, should guys be worried? It's like, no, he ain't getting out. And if he does get out, we're in a different state. But check it out, though. All the guys that she's dating, the guys in jail, she dated the guy who's the leader, all stuff like that, right? You got to be worried because her past deals with unscrupulous men here that you don't know who could be following her, y'all. You do got to be careful with this woman here. Not with just the baby daddy, but any other men that she's dealing with here. And then the neighborhood that where she lives around makes sense. You do have to be worried if you talk to her because it ain't safe. Unless you flew her out like the guy from Atlanta and where she's coming from out of town, that's the safest thing. If it ain't a flew out situation, you in trouble, guys. You are in trouble. Stay the hell away. Oh boy, let's continue, y'all. Let's get back into wait. Oh, before I do that here. Shout out to Emmanuel. He dropping the $5 Cash App here. No questions or comments, just dropping straight love. Hey, Emmanuel, brother. Salute. Thank you for the Cash App, man. I appreciate that, man. Y'all pouring and y'all blessing your boy today on this Saturday night. I'm glad I'm giving you guys a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of a semblance, something to get away from your day here, you know. It's Saturday night. I don't know what plans you got going on right now. I hope you guys are being safe wherever you're doing here. You're getting your drink on, you're getting your smoke on, you're getting your eat on, whatever it is. I hope you guys are being safe here. Man, oh man. All right, guys, let's continue. Let's hear some more about this here.
So well, I gonna ask you, if a person had children and somebody tried to rape them or even rape them and all of that, you would be mad?
No, okay.
What?
I understand the motive behind it. So let me say that. Not saying I condone the behavior. I do understand the motive.
I don't either, yeah.
But I still think it would be difficult for me to eat my salmon and drink my wine with him after the story.
Well, I did ask him, I said, are you a very aggressive person? Like, how do you get angry? Like, what are your anger? Like, don't play with me. Like, if you just, I'm cool with you. I'm a lover until you play with me. I said, well, until you play with you, what do that mean? Like, if I play with you, what are you going to do? He said, oh, well, I'm going to just leave you alone. I ain't going to talk to you no more. I said, is that because I'm dead? Or is it just because, what is it because? Like, why aren't you talking to me anymore? But no, we're not talking anymore now, though. Yeah.
Okay, let's continue. So Ivy, those are your deal breakers. Does a guy have to look a certain way?
Look, y'all.
Yeah, I remember I told y'all I don't want him looking like the guy off of that show. I don't know. But just don't look like, weird. Don't have all your teeth, like just be at least presentable, like with your face. Like I don't want to date nobody that had like car accidents and their face got dented in and stuff. As long as you got all your eyeballs and nose and lips in the right place, we good. Just don't be all ugly and shit.
Don't be all ugly and shit. Does he gotta make a certain amount of money?
Money.
As long as you can buy me some food, baby, I ain't gonna switch it up. I swear to God, as long as you could go buy me whatever I want, I don't care what it is. Don't look at me to even pay for the tip. Like, unless I just feel like, paying for the tip. But, just buy me some food, have a little extra change or something. Like, just look up dollars. You ain't gotta be rich. Because guess what? That means you're busy. I don't want no busy ass nigga. If we ain't talked to each other all day, then you finally call me and you're still busy in the background. I don't want no busy guy, so you don't have to work so much and all that. That's it.
She's not gonna get no good man ever. Even if she was single, had no kids, she ain't never getting no good man. Have you noticed the focus has always been he can't be busy? He can't be busy. He can't be busy. Even going out to eat, he got later, but he can't be busy. He ain't gotta have time for me. The most successful men, black, white, Puerto Rican, man, it doesn't matter the color, but if we go black men, the most successful black men, the black men that you lust over, even we just use entertainers, like, we see on TV, things, and those men are always busy. Those men don't got time. They are where they're at because they are busy. You don't get successful if you're not putting in the hard work and time to get what you got to get out here. We got men who are grinding, getting it from the mud, just trying to build something for their own self and for their legacy. And you keep saying he can't be busy. Well, you know what, though? He can't be no busy nigga. There is no such thing as a busy nigga. You just gonna get yourself a nigga. Yeah. You ain't getting yourself a black man because black men are busy. Black men are successful. Black men are productive. Black men are grinding and getting it up from the mud here. So you right, though. You don't want no busy nigga because that's all you getting is a nigga. Can't make this up, y'all. Like, you don't want nothing busy, then you don't want the best possible situation possible. If a man is busy, that means that he is not in no shenanigans. He's trying to get the money. He's trying to build for himself and for his family. Why do y'all women don't want this here? You just want to play all day. But you know what, though? You don't get money unless you're working and getting busy so that you don't got to worry about putting a tip on the table when you go out to eat for Red Lobster for the cheddar biscuits. You don't get cheddar biscuits because that man's busy and he can't pay for the meal because you got yourself a who over here deleting people and stuff like that. So you're going to be the one who's putting the money down the table at Red Lobster doing the endless shrimp with the cheddar biscuits. Can't make this up, y'all. She keep talking about he can't be busy. Then you ain't going to get yourself a good man. If a man ain't busy, then what's his purpose? What's his goals in life? What is he working on? And if he ain't busy, then I don't know. There's a problem. Every man should be busy doing something. He's going to have his downtime, but he going to be busy. And that man's never busy, then that man ain't making no money. That man's not productive. That man's just lazy and chilling and ain't going to be doing nothing but just smoking blunts and drinking 40s and sitting around. Now, don't get it twisted now. I know some of my people, my tribe here, is smoking blunts and drinking 40s right now watching me. I'm talking about doing that every single day. Every day. Can't make this up, y'all. Yo, before we get back to the video, shout out to my man Z here. He coming with the yellow with the $9.99. We upgrade you to the $10 holla. This is a salute to the ladies of this TDND tribe that are not this lady, and hit the like button. Facts, Z. Facts, Z. Hey, bro. Salute, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate the holla. The women who I rock with, who's in this chat here, who's part of this tribe, who's part of the Ain't Ish crew, y'all ain't like these women here we do these videos on. That's why y'all here. Y'all see the men talking here, and y'all saying to yourselves, I'm glad I'm not like these ladies here. Y'all hanging around us, and y'all integrating with us, and you see what we're talking about here, and you're saying to yourselves, thank God I don't move like these hood boogers and these banshees. And you're taking notes so that you don't move this way, so that we don't talk about y'all in the future. That's right. Shout out to the ladies here who rock with us here, right? That's why I said we can't say all, guys. We can't say all because we got some good women in this chat here, in this tribe here who rock with me, who rock with us here. That's why I said we can't say all because we got some good peoples here who are moving and rocking with us and don't see the world how this hood booger sees the world. Lord have mercy, y'all. Thank you again, Z. Appreciate the holla, man. You always come through, man. You one of the day ones, man. Support. Appreciate you, man. No doubt. What's going on, Vince? What's popping? Larry's like, a busy man is a man on his purpose, as well as networking with like-minded people. Facts, Larry. Facts. A busy man's also going to be associated with other busy men. A successful man, he don't get successful by himself because he talks, he integrates, he works with, or, networks with other successful men as well. So in that case here, you know that there's going to be other men in his tribe that he's dealing with here. If you're dealing with niggas, you know what he's dealing with? Niggas. But if you're dealing with a busy black man, you know who he's dealing with? Other successful busy black men. What do you want? Birds of a feather flock together, and that's a fact. You don't see a busy, successful black man hanging around with niggas because the two don't go along. You can't have a crackhead with somebody who's sober because if you got a crackhead, he needs someone to get high with, okay? You can't have someone that's sober rocking with a crackhead. That's the way it goes in life, guys. Birds of a feather. Successful men rock with other successful men. If you want a non-busy nigga, then you go ahead, you're going to see him on the corner with other niggas. All right, guys, let's get back to the video.
Okay, can he have kids?
Yes, you can definitely have children.
You got children.
You get babysitters too. Babysitters.
You already said he doesn't have to make a certain amount of money, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's do the Kendra cam this time. Hopefully you don't
Kendra
fall.
cam.
Although that was so funny, Ivy.
I gotta stand up. It's the way my phone is angled, but I got it this time. I'm not gonna fall.
You got it this time. Please don't fall on us this time.
I promise
Ivy.
I'm not.
Although your song was so sweet. No. Turn the music off.
Oh, she got music on?
Ivy, turn off the music. I'm gonna have to hang up on you. Ivy, turn the music.
I gotta mute it, guys, because the music's playing. Okay.
You can't play music.
She took her off
on Facebook, or
right.
I get flagged. See, Ivy, you was doing good, but you was doing too much.
Y'all see that?
Okay. There's a no music rule on Facebook, and when you start, even though I'm not playing the music, I have been flagged when other people play the music, and her ass want to start stripping, playing the music, doing too damn much. You too much, Ivy. I had to hang up on your ass, child. Lord, every time you get on that damn chair. Every time, Ivy. Every time. Child.
I'm trying to get it.
Okay, we can.
Oh, one more
Are
time.
you guys
Let's see her
stand up
fall.
on something? Don't fall, girl.
There she goes. One more again. Fall. Fall.
Okay.
One more again.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh!
Fuck. You good? Yeah, I'm good. It's my son.
Had to see the fall one more again, y'all. Had to see the fall one more again. Ooh, Lord have mercy. That was the end of the video, guys. Cause I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but what happened was she tried to do the Kendra cam one more time. And what happened was she turned music on. So I had to put my mute because I didn't want YouTube to flag the music. And then Kendra had muted that I brought her back after the fact. Oh God, y'all. Whoops, hold on. Excuse me, y'all. Hey, before I move on here, shout out to Lorenzo Davis with the $5 holla, man. Good show, Super Dave. $5 to keep your gas tank full. Don't be lacking at the gas station in these Chicago hoods. You got that right, man. Hey, Lorenzo. Hey. Salud, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that holla, man. Thank you very much, man. Man, y'all coming through. Man, you're blessing your boy today. Yeah, blessing your boy. Y'all coming in strong. We got 120 in the building. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes. If you guys came in here, press that like button, man. We gone 2.5 hours going strong here, man. What y'all think of that video? Ryan's like, crack is whack. Hell yeah, crack is whack, man. Dad says, Dave, love this show, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Hey, we got someone who hopped on, man. Let me go bring my man up in the green room here, man. Hold on. We got 4PNYC. Hold on here. What? Is your camera on, brother? Whoops. Don't have your camera on here. I see you. Let me take you out here. Hold on. Look like you froze up. I'm going to give you a second, man. Let's see if you unfreeze or not. You might got to come back in if you can hear me. You're I see you're still frozen from my side here. I'm going to give him a second here before I see if I can bring him back or not. Yeah, okay. Try to come back. You were frozen. Boy, that was crazy, y'all. Kendra tried to do the Kendra cam one more time. And then she gonna try to strip. You see how she did that here? She's 34 years old, guys. You got a daughter that's 17 years old who's about to graduate school. And your ass is on the Kendra show trying to whop and drop it like it's hot and things of that nature. Can't make this up. Can't make this up, y'all. Okay, we got a couple people who hopped on the link here. Let me go ahead and pull it up here. We got D-Man. What's going on, D-Man?
What's up, man? What's good?
I'm good. I see you clicked on the link, man, so the link is working. So yeah. What's popping, man? How you doing today? You like the videos?
Yo, man, love it, man. Just wanted to let you guys know that I love your channel. I know we talked last time, man. I graduated. I'm with the fire department.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you graduated. That's right. You were finishing up last time we talked.
Yeah, sure did, man. I'm all done.
Hey, guy. Hey, give my man a round of applause. My man's officially a fireman. He got benefits, y'all. Ladies, he's on the block. No. Oh, good. Congratulations, bro. I remember we were talking about that last time. Man, that's good stuff, man. Good for you, brother. Good for you.
Yeah, man. I just want to give you a shout out, man. Let you know I'm enjoying your channel. Keep up the good work, man. I hope you make it to 100,000 subscribers, man. Hope you make it there.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to do what I got to do. Just put in the work, and hopefully the people like it. That's all I can ask for.
Yeah. Keep up the good work, man. I'll holler at you, man. You take it easy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you jumping on.
All right.
That's some straight love there. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, that's some good stuff. He came on about a few months ago. And yes, so now he's officially graduated. He's putting in that work, and he's saving our people in these streets here, man. So good for you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for watching. Thanks for checking in. And hey, guys, show that man some love, man. Salute to all of our firefighters, man. That's a hard job, guys. That is a hard job because whether we realize it or not, when they get the call, they don't know it or not, depending on the situation, they're putting their lives on the line every single time they get in that truck if it's something, it could be something small, but we never know. So, man, we got to show our love and support to the people out here who are doing their damn thing and supporting us and putting their lives on the line. That's where our tax dollars are going to, guys. When we talk about paying taxes, when we talk about local elections, remember talking about the elections last month and supporting your local governments, that's where your tax dollars is going to. That is where the money is going to. Okay? Police officers, firefighters, our teachers. Got to support these brothers out here doing good in these streets. We got one more person in the back. I think your camera's working better now. Let me bring him back up here. We got 4P NYC. What's going on, brother?
What's good, fam? How are you? Shout out to everybody watching this stream, man.
I'm good, man. How you living today, man?
Oh man, just got off work actually, and I was listening to my commute on the way. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna try to come up and add my little 4 cents.
Okay. Drop the 4 cents then. What you got for today, man?
This is a perfect example of how female nature is, particularly like in Black women. You have 2 totally different dynamics in the women and what their expectations were. Now, the first woman that came on, I think she's really projecting actually what her inner desire is, but looking at her doing her work thing, and how she is at work, I do believe that she's able to turn it on and turn it off. As you saw, when she was at home, she was really modestly dressed, right? But then in her profession, she was dressed very nicely, had her hair showing. She showed a lot of personality. I do not doubt for 1 second that she is meeting like quality men throughout her little interviews and things, particularly when she goes to these sporting events. So she basically wants a particular man based upon where she is now in her life and her experiences, right? Those experiences is the total opposite of what she wants. So she's talked about a man that is Christian. He has to, believe in God. And she's been dealing with some Pookies and Ray Rays, right? If she wants a man to kind of be more calm, she has been dealing with individuals that are fast because of, again, her profession. She's probably run into a lot of guys in her profession that is really like quick to get her into bed, disrespect her and things of that nature. When it comes to a partner for her, she wants somebody more low key. Now, for the other girl, for the girl with the murderer, honestly, Black women like that. They like that show of masculinity, that show of strength, that show that, hey, like, this guy is a protector. I know if I go out with this dude, if something go down, I know he's going to protect me. And that's a turn on for women. With women, it's height, and then it's some sort of protection. It's some type of internal thing within them that they get turned on by. And the more that he was telling these stories about how he conquered, another person, the more she was getting turned on by it, right? Because biologically, it's showing strength. It's showing masculinity. So that's why she was just so excited when he was telling that, because she was getting into that. And obviously she wants him to kind of stick around because A, he's going to protect her, and B, he shows some type of masculinity and some type of aggression. And she's associating that with the bedroom action, right? So this really gives you a sense of how, women's dynamics are. As you were saying, the guys that have the 9-to-5s, that go to work, that that on their mission, she don't necessarily want them because they correlate to being boring, not being spontaneous, not being masculine enough to quote unquote handle her. So that's why this guy here, the dude with the record, was more attractive to her. And I would even put it off if she still continued to talk to this dude and every now and then he coming through, because based upon his masculinity and what he was showing, he was like the alpha. So in her mind, that was an alpha male, right? He came in, he protected a little girl, right? He went over there and handled his business. So in her mind, that was an alpha male. So any other guy that's coming behind him got a really big hill to climb.
Great points, bro. You hit it on the head. That is key what you said here about that guy being alpha, because in a woman's mind state, especially this woman here, that is the ultimate protection, knowing that a man could delete another man. So she already knows. Like you hit it on the head. If it goes down, I know, quote unquote, my man is gonna do anything to protect me, even if it means taking another man's, you know what, here. Like, and then and of course, in her mind, she's equating that to not only alpha, the ultimate strong presence, the ultimate, here is somebody of the ultimate protector. He may go away, but I know he's gonna protect me. You hit that right in the head. That is so key. But the issue, though, is that they look at that as protection, and it makes them feel good in all the wrong ways, because that's the wrong kind of protection. There are so many different types of you saying how alpha can be, but just because a man can do A doesn't mean equate to it equals to B that's going to equal to C. But you are so right, man. That hit it on the head. There's in someone's mind, there's no other protection knowing that you can take somebody out, and knowing that he's willing to go that extra mile to do that for his family, the way she told that story. You hit that on the head.
Yeah, this is it, man. You know, there are, 4 P's, and what qualities a man brings. And the top 2 of those 4 P's are provisioning and protection. Black women look for those 2 like the most. Is he able to provide for me? Not just, like financially, but can he provide that strength when I'm around him? Can I feel his energy when he's around me? Can he provide that? Because women need that throughout their life. Ever since they were little girls, they needed these things, from men, and have gotten those things from men. And if men can't provide those things, they automatically think, he's not masculine, because they've seen other men do that. The other equation on that, again, is the protection aspect. And you made a really good point. Protection is not really just about physically being able to beat somebody down. Protection can be like, if she's my girl, like, okay, and she wants to go XYZ, she wants to go on the other side of the town. Another point of protection can be like, hey, like, you know what? Don't go on the other side of town, because the other side of town over there has a real high risk for something going down. Whether it's fights, whether it's disturbances, there's been a couple of shootings over there. If you go over there, then I am not physically there to protect you, right? So that's another aspect of the protection that men give. But some women, they don't look at that instruction as protection. They think of that as telling them what they do and what they can't do, right? Oh, you can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me I can't go over there. It's not that I'm telling you that you can't go over there, but this is one of my P's for protection. I am having the foresight saying, hey, I can foresee danger over here, and I don't want you to get involved in that danger because I can't come and save you. This is how I'm protecting you. And a lot of women will look at that as a challenge, right? And try to prove me wrong. Like, okay, like, you know what? I'm going to go over there anyway. I'm not going to follow your instructions, because I'm a grown woman, and I'm not going to listen to the protection that you have for me and my family. I'm going to do what I want to do. So when it comes to women, out of the 4 P's, those 2, the provisioning and the protection has more weight to it.
Facts. And then with your analogy, what you're saying here, that same part here, women will look at that as controlling, saying, oh, he was controlling. That's why I have to walk up. He didn't want me to do anything. He think he could tell me anything what to do. When we as men understand situations, circumstances that may not be conducive for us and for our health and for our nature here. And a woman will use her feelings to think, oh, it's okay. I don't got to worry about that here. Oh, he just being controlling. He don't want me to do nothing. He just thinks he knows it all, right? And then that's not the case here. It's the fact that if something happens, I got to step in, and I ain't trying to step into that shenanigans that you're going to get us both into.
Right.
So,
and risk my life, right? Yes. And risk my life and risk my life, because if you get into trouble, you're expecting me to come over there and save you from that situation, right? And there is an opportunity that I might lose my life going over there, right? Because how many stories have we heard where these women, they go out and they get themselves in the situations, they come back, they tell their brother, they tell their spouse, and they amp up the story. They put a battery in his back, right? And then he goes out to the end of the situation, and he ends up getting deleted, or he ends up getting seriously hurt because her emotions, her ego, got hurt. Somebody had said something to her, got you all riled up, and you went over there. So it's very important for us men to realize that and to say, hey, like, you know what? Is she really in danger, or did her feelings get hurt? Right? If she's explaining the situation, as men, we have to be in our other P, which is problem solving. We have to ask more questions. Okay, what exactly happened? What did you say? And how did you leave that situation? And if you ask those questions in that right way, she will more than likely confess, like, okay, I said this and I said that, then he did this and he did that. Okay, so now this is where you say, was her emotions, ego hurt, or was she really physically in danger? And more times than not, she wasn't really physically in danger. Her ego was just hurt, and she wanted you to go over there to handle that situation because her feelings got hurt.
She was all in her feelings. It made her feel a certain type of way, and then she wants you to correct the problem, even though there's really not really a problem. She just butthurt right now. Man, you just dropping gems on me. That's why I'm not even talking and cutting you off. I'm just letting you cook right now, brother. You hitting it on the head.
And God forbid if she puts that battery in your back and you go over, she riding with you, amping you up the whole ride there. She probably playing Tupac. She probably playing Biggie. She probably playing like the Locks, getting that music ready. So she's ready. And if you go over there and you speak with this guy, as you know, when two men communicate, there is a very high level of violence that could happen. We are both aware of that. That's why during our communication, we make sure that the things that we say and how we communicate doesn't offend or doesn't respect the other individual that can get to the point where it can get violent, right?
Yeah,
so if she is not expecting you to back down, she's expecting you to take her back. So if you go over there listening to Tupac or the Locks or whatever, y'all all amped up, right? And you go over there and try to talk and try to reason with that particular man, then she's going to look at you as weak. And she will never look at you the same. She will look at you like, you know what? You let this guy get away with this and you ain't even have my back. So now it's like, I can't trust you to protect me, even though I was dead wrong. And there was a really high possibility of you getting shot, stabbed, or killed. You still didn't do that for me, right? So in this particular situation, it's like, it's damned if you do go over there, and it's damned if you don't. But as men, we really have to take that into account when a woman is telling us a story. More times than not, we know that they exaggerate it a little bit. They don't tell all of the facts. They don't tell about what they did, what they said to this individual, because they don't want to be held like accountable for that. It's not about what I said. It's about how I felt. Dude over here disrespecting me. You better go over here and handle it. Right. So as men, we have to be better discerners of how women are communicating to us, having the foresight to analyze that and to break it down rationally, not only to protect her, but also to protect ourselves. Right. If she comes home to me and she's telling me about what some dude did 3 blocks away, I'm going to be like, listen, what you're wanting me to do is you wanted me to go over there to risk your life because your ego got hurt. Now we both safe here in this apartment. I'd be like, you know what? Why don't we just squash it? Why don't we just let that go? Because it's really not worth it. And then bring up a story or a situation that some other woman had put a battery in some guy's back and he got deleted. Like, why are you sending me over there? You know they slinging that thing over there on that block. You know they ain't no good on that block. Why are you sending me over there? Why are you putting your covering in danger? Right? Because I'm covering everything, not just the household, but I'm covering you. I'm covering the kids. So why do you want to risk your covering for me to go over there to get possibly injured? Right? If I get injured, then I can't work. Right? I can't work. So who can supply all of the lights and the bills and everything like that? And if I get killed, it's going to be even worse. So we as men have to really understand, the roles that we play when we are leading, and being ourselves under control to let them manipulate us, right? Because no man can out manipulate a woman. That's how her self-defense mechanism, right? Women know that they are not physically stronger than a man, right? They know that they can't physically beat a man. If she's in danger, what will she do? she will manipulate that man. She will get deep into her femininity, lower her voice, speak to him in some kind of feminine, soft way, like, hey, like, you know what? You really don't want to do this. You know, I'm sure you got a mommy. I'm sure you got a little sister. You know, this is not the way. And what that femininity does, it kind of neutralizes the masculinity, right? Then he kind of calms down a little bit. Now he starts to process like, okay, what I'm doing is probably wrong. I shouldn't be doing this, right? Then she makes a way to make her escape, you know? So when you think of it in that particular context, you really get an idea of how women think, how women can use manipulation to work in her favor, and knowing to spot what exactly is the manipulation and how to handle it rationally.
Man, you came in on my link spitting bars, man. You literally got me thinking about an old situation now, and I deal with an ex, and she really moved in that exact same way. And I always tell any guy that I talk to, any men that I talk to after that situation, that this woman here was trying to gas me up, but we were rolling on empty. I don't know if anybody caught that here. She was trying to gas me up, but we were rolling on empty. Can't go anywhere. She's trying to put that accelerator on. And we knowing that situation is gonna put us in a world of hurt. Keep your foot on the brake, because she will try to make you slam it. And what you gonna do when you slamming that gas? You going straight to a wall. Man,
and then you ruin everything that you built, you know. Facts. Only for some other guy to come in, you know, and then she has to start all over again. Now she got to get under another guy's program, another guy's system, order, and structure. Right now she got to start the whole thing all over again. So it's important for us men, particularly as leaders, to recognize these things, man, and not let, you know, women manipulate us and getting ourselves into trouble. We all know that, you know, it's countless stories in life and in the Bible how women manipulated men to their downfall, you know, but it's about really recognizing when that's happening, right? And not being afraid to come up with the problem solving. And that answer doesn't include you physically going over there to handle that. Another different problem solving could be something else totally different. Like, hey, like, you know what? Stay away from that area. You know, they don't really know you like that. You know how those people get down, and you don't want to lose me, do you? You don't want to see nothing happen to me, do you? And then more times than not, she's going to get out of her feelings, and she's going to be like, you know what, baby, you're right. You know, I'm just going to drop it and let it go and continue on the mission. But as a leader, we have to be able to communicate them like that, right? To be less feeling and more rational and more analytic.
Facts, man. You saying a lot. I don't need to say nothing, man. I'm just sitting back, just letting you cook right now, brother. Hey, what is your username? Have you commented before on my channel? Because I don't recognize 4PNYZ.
No, man. I never commented. I think I tuned in like twice since you've been on. It's in my Explorer page, and this is my second time like tuning in. But no, I never commented. I just listen. You know, it's nice to get information and input from various sources in order to make yourself like complete. But I thought this was a really good topic that you were doing, and it's like, you know what? Let me come on here and give my little 2 cents. Perhaps I can help other brothers out there that may put themselves in a situation like that, right? In order for them to recognize these behaviors, because I believe that's what it's all about here. I believe that this is a perfect example of knowing the behaviors and the dynamics of women and men to prevent ourselves from getting in these situations where it's going to cost us our life, our livelihood, and perhaps, you know, our seed. And right now we're so blessed to have like social media and YouTube. When I was growing up, we didn't have none of this. You know, we didn't have these channels where we can go on here and we can watch the dynamic between, you know, how men communicate and how women communicate, and then take those experiences and relate them, because more times than not, you know, what men talk about, there are commonalities in those stories, right? Exactly. Just like you were saying a story about you, it's like, hey, like, you know what? Something like that happened to me. And then you hear another dude's like, yeah, that, it's like, oh, like, so I'm not the only one going through this with these women out here, right? So it's not just us, it's all of us that are going through this. So now, with this information, how can we use this to help us to make better decisions when we're looking for another person, right? When we're looking for another mate, if I'm not hearing enough experiences, then I myself might fall into that same trap, because most of the time our daddies, they did the best that they could if we grew up in a two-parent household. Our fathers did the best that they could in teaching us and how to be men, but they weren't perfect. They didn't have all the tools. They didn't have social media, right? So some of the things they taught us, we were able to use, but a lot of times we weren't able to do that. Some of the times we had the women that were basically, telling and teaching us, and they were coming from a different standpoint. So I encourage these types of meetings and these dialogues, and I encourage the users out there, not the users, but your people on your subscribers to go to different channels and just listen to the dynamics between what the women are saying and what the men are saying. More times than not, women get more information than men. The sisterhood has this little code. So they will tell a girl how to get over on a man, how to manipulate a man, how to do X, Y, and Z in order to get what they want. Men, we weren't taught that. We weren't taught like, hey, like when you out with a girl and you really want to hold her down and you really want to vet, you got to see, first of all, how much of a toll she gonna be, not just in your pockets, but also the things that she values from you and some tangible things that she can get from you. Is this woman really reciprocating the time that you spent? If you're making some time out of your day to set up a date and to go see her, is she reciprocating that time with you? Right? Also, you have to look at, ask some questions about her past. Those past things is going to tell you a lot about her as far as how long she's been with somebody, right? And how long she was under this guy's systems, orders, and structures. If she was with a guy for 5 years, right? So obviously this dude had a way of working. He had a way that he moved, right? And she was under that umbrella. If I get with this girl, how much time is it going to take for her to get under my umbrella, to get under my covering? And is that going to be too detrimental for me? And it's going to cost me too much in the long run. Then you got to see how much freaking trouble she going to be, right? All of these things that she knows about me, is she going to use this against me to get her way or to be vengeful? Like if we have some type of disagreement and she's like, is she going to call my job and call my manager on my job and say that I did this or I did that? She going to go to social media. She going to go on TikTok and make a video and saying that I did this and I did that, causing me to lose my livelihood. Right. So these are some of the things that we have to kind of look out for as men when we're dealing with these women. But we haven't really been taught all of these things. It's through social media and the manosphere that we have come to a point where that information is out there. And when you have that information that's out there, it's going to work in your favor more times, than not. And understanding, female nature is probably the best thing that you can do, if you want to get that quality woman that most of us are looking for.
So true. So true. You said something so key just a few moments ago. And I was mentioning this on my last live stream. Today is Saturday. I think it was Thursday. I think it is. I was explaining how in my past, I've had many women when I was younger said that I'm good enough to marry, but I wasn't good enough to date right then and there when I was younger. And I was telling stories like, this doesn't make any sense. If I'm good enough for forever, then what's wrong with me right now? And when I started talking about that in high school and early years in college, so many of my tribe was saying the same thing. I've had them same stories, Dave, my senior year and my younger years like that. Women tell me, yo, I can see myself marrying you, but I can't date you right now. Why? Because it's not sexy to be with the 20-year-old version of that dude back in the day. I was a lame. I was an L7. I was a square. I was a nerd on my nerd gang just trying to get it in. So it didn't look as appealing. It didn't look as sexy. I'm a good guy, but girls at that age ain't looking for good guys. They want something that makes them feel good, like we've been saying here. And when I bring up these stories like that, I'll talk about how, I talk proper or I talk white, and it's like, oh, you an Oreo, Dave, growing up and things of that nature. So what do you mean I'm an Oreo? I'm as black as you. These white folks are fucking with me, if they'll fuck with you. Just because I speak with a different vernacular or I talk with my phone voice. Hi, this is David. How are you doing today? You think I'm white? No, it's just the way that I was raised in the neighborhood that I was in, and that my parents recognized that I was not going to be anything where they met. I would be a hood nigga if they stayed where they stayed when they first met. You know what I mean? So I was telling these stories, and at the same time, it's like, I wish we had Manosphere content or YouTube like 20 years ago, I could have learned so much from my version of myself, you know, back then if there was a guy out here making videos like me, because I'm telling other guys about my losses. Right? This is what happened to me. And I learned through all these things so that by the time I got to my 30s, I didn't take these L's anymore. But I had to go through my 20s to constantly take these L's, to fall flat on my face, to choose different women who I thought they were for me. But in actuality, they weren't checking for a 25-year-old version of me. They were looking for a guy who's 45, 50 years old that we talk about, the older guys who are established, who are at the finish line. They don't want to go through the journey. They don't want to go through and build and deal with everything step by step. They want to be right there at the end when the guy gets the flag and say, okay, everything's done. Let's move on in. You know, and I talk about these things for younger guys, especially like my nephew just turned 16, not to get frustrated because this is female nature. You know, when you're younger, and if you ain't got no money or you look like you're young and you ain't got a car or you don't have experience, women gonna look down at you. But these are the things that I didn't know in the 90s. I didn't know about this in the early 2000s. So I use these videos to bring up the examples that this is the ish that's happening today, but we shouldn't feel ashamed as men that we went through it. Every single guy is going to have a loss. Guy's going to have multiple losses. We're going to fail many times when it comes to women, but a lot of times guys, we feel ashamed. You know, our egos get bruised and then we don't want to talk about it, but it's okay though. It's good to talk about it because the idea is to learn from that situation one time so you don't make that same mistake twice. I wish that this was available 20 years ago so that I couldn't kept following the same type of girl or woman every single time that kept fucking my head up. And now that I learned from that, it's like you can. I tell joke around, it's like the Matrix. You see those bulls coming a mile away when you see them moving. It's like, nah, I'm good on that. I don't need to deal with that no more. But I didn't have that in '98. I didn't have that in '99 or in 2002. But it's good to have these conversations because we do have a lot more men today who's choosing. You know what though, that dude? I ain't trying to get married. I'm not even looking at the aspects of going into a government contract so that these wombats and hood boogers can take everything that I built up. And I built myself to be the man that I am. So the fact that she wanted to be with me and then she gets to reap the benefits and walk away with everything. None of that, dude. I'm good. I'm not gonna let the government get into that. And I understand that. And so that's why I love to have these conversations. I want people to cam up and talk about it because the more we men continue these conversations, the more we can continue to build, the more that we can keep building our black men so that we can kind of kill these stereotypes that all black men are dogs, that all black men are cheaters, that all black men are no good and in jail or down low. Like I said, when in actuality, we got more black men in college than in prison in the first time since 2001. We got black men elevating up here. And the fact is that we have to continue the dialogue. We just can't go in the corner and just be alone and then become black pill and then have these dark emotions or these feelings come out where that we're not only taking out on women, we're taking out on the wrong people who we may associate with.
Right. And you know what, man, you spit so many gems yourself in that section. And there's a couple of things that really stood out to me. The fact that, first of all, you know, the girls didn't want you, you know, when you were, you know, around the same age, and how society is geared more towards women now. It's like they don't encourage women to get married. They encourage women to like go out and go find themselves, thinking that the more bodies that they have, the more encounters that they have with men, the more I guess sex they have with the men. That's how you find yourself. Right? You find yourself through being on the CC, on the carousel, through all these men, through all of these things, talking and taking in all of these different energies. That's how you find yourself. And by the time that they quote unquote find themselves, it's already too late. They've had a lot of different damage and traumas, right, through these different men, and then they understand, you know why these men don't want me, and they're like, oh, you know, my body count shouldn't matter how many guys I slept with. Like, yeah. It does matter. And you want to know why it matters? It matters because the more men that you slept with, the more transactional sex that you had with these men, the more you are disconnected to actually having like really good spiritual sex with me when you are my wife. right? If you've done so, it's like you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. It's the same thing. If they've done so many different transactional sex things, they disconnect themselves from the love aspect and the spiritual aspect that I'm going to want in my marriage with my wife. So it is very important, for women to kind of understand that the biggest value that they have as women is their sexual value and how many bodies that they have, because that correlates again to if they can separate it from the transaction to more of the love and the spiritual aspect of it. So you also mentioned the point about, the guys that are older making more money. We learned that like in high school, man. I know I did, where, I had like a little paper route and things. And then most of the other guys had like cars, grown men had cars. So then I realized like, hey, like, you know what? If I want a girl like that, right, I got to compete. I realized that my socioeconomic status in life is a trigger for female response, right? Because I'm looking at it. I'm looking at all of these different women. They're responding by certain things that these men have, mainly money, status. They have some type of social class with them. They're in the in crowd. So if I want that, then I got to really work on myself, i.e. work on my purpose, right? Get my mind together, get my money right. And then when I'm fully in my thing, then that man I have become, and now those individual women want, and men, it's important for us to compete. It's important for us to have that drive and that masculinity in us to compete and want to do the best, because that drives female mate choice. We all know that females are looking for what? The top 20% of guys, right? All of these women, they're jockeying for position to be with those guys. And if you're not in that category, more times than not, you're not going to get, exactly what you're looking for. My hope is, well, what would be ideal is that as we men are on our purpose and getting ourselves together, the women are doing the same thing, right? That the women are getting themselves, spiritually ready, getting their values together, getting the things that they want, learning how to be resourceful to a man, learning how to coexist peacefully with a man, knowing how to respect a man, and knowing how to follow a man's lead, right? Because if she's doing all of these things, learning how to be a good follower, learning how to be willing to be under a man's covering, and knowing the value of that, then once we got on our purpose and we have these things that they want, the house, the car, and all these things that make their life better, that we can come together to make a better union. And that is my hope. And I have been working on that, in myself, and I've done quite well. I do quite well, actually. But this is my thing. I'm going to challenge the men to stay on your grind and don't be afraid to compete. Because again, it's one of those metrics that a woman that you want, she got standards too, and she looking for those things in you as a man. So you work on that, then you can be able to be more selective of the women that you have, or that's around you anyway. You can choose from.
That's what's up, man. And I appreciate you coming up, man. Thanks for coming through, clicking on the link. I appreciate the bars that you dropping, man. Woo, boy, man. You want to shout?
Yeah, I stayed a little bit longer than I thought.
It's all good though. I know you're new. I'm known to marathon stream here. We've been going on 3 hours here. People know that if you come on my live streams, we're gonna be here for about 3, 4, 5 hours, man. So this is just par for the course right now. When I do a live stream, basically, we come on and it's like a watch party, and we just get in until we can't go no more. But man, do you want to shout something?
Yeah, man. We know what
man.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to all my people in NYC. I'll give a shout out to me. If you guys, want to follow me, I am on Instagram at Kasim Morris, KASEIM MORRIS. I am an entrepreneur, wardrobe stylist, manager. As you guys can see, I'm in the fashion. I'm like the boot guru. I'm like, boot game is sick. So, so if you guys want to do that, I really appreciate it. And for you, my friend, keep doing your thingy thing, bro. You cracking heads and the yoke is on the ground. So keep that up, man.
Thank you, man. I'm in New York. I'm in New York all the time too, man. So shout out to my New York cats, man. I was just out there not too long ago. I'll be out there probably another month or so, man. So that's what's up, man. I appreciate you clicking on the link, man. And don't be a stranger. If you see the live stream, come on through. If you see the link, click on it.
Yeah. I'm a subscriber, man. So I'm under your umbrella.
Appreciate you, man. I gotta get to the next caller, man. Man, you be good, brother.
All right, you too, man. Y'all be good, man. Peace out.
Take care. That was a great conversation, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. People come in, click on the link, and we have the conversations. We go ahead and just have the dialogue that needs to happen. I saw Rod had clicked on the link and he dropped out. I'll see if he comes back or not. I need to get to these chats here, and I see the supers, guys. I didn't ignore it. It was just such a good conversation that I did not want to break the focus here. So let me get to these comments and the supers here. Man, I'm loving the tribe here. I'm loving what we're doing here. We're going 3 hours strong, man. That's what's up here. So I got my man King Adams. The broke is Dusty again with the $9.99. We upgrade you to the $10 holla here at 4P. Leave the hyenas alone and invite Linus into your life. A Linus isn't bringing this toxic drama to your life. Gotta learn the difference, bro. Yeah, man. Hey, Brokers. Hey, Brokers. Hey, brother. Salud, man. You know what, though? The way you've been kicking it today, you are today's sponsor. This video, this live stream has been brought to you by King Adams, the broke is Dusty. Shout you out, brother. You've been going hard today. You were dropping gems in the comment section and you're going ham on these supers, man. You're going above with the different colors. You went orange and yellow on me, man. So I appreciate you, man. Salute, man. I need to get the rest of these comments here, man. Let me get going here. Man, y'all, ooh, boy, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Derek's like, he is sharp. That's what's up. Carl says, can no man play games like a woman? Facts. Got that right, Carl? Oh, speak of this here, my man, you dropped another $9.99. We upgrade you to the $10 holla. You going ham today. You are definitely the sponsor. What you got here, brother? It says, fellas, these type of women show you who they are early on. Believe them. Remove yourself. Most of all, don't give them your seed. Man, King, brother, salute. Thank you, man. You going ham today, man. Yo, hey, you spitting bars. I ain't mad at you, man. I am not mad at you. Spitting bars, man. Let me scroll down here. What else we got here? Young D's like, they'll lie on a close family member that's alive and say they passed away just to get out of an uncomfortable situation after they set up themselves. Man, Young D, that's true. Now I gotta ask you, Young D, did you go through something like that? Because that's crazy, man. That is ridiculous. Ooh, Lord. Let me scroll down here. And says Z's like, yeah, don't have to comment, but he better be hitting the like button. Thank you, Z. Get these likes up, y'all. Hit the like button, help your boy out here. You know what I'm saying? Philip Mills in the building says, to be fair, our father grew up in a different world where women had honor. That's true. My dad, who just passed away, I tell you guys, I talk about him a lot in this channel here. My pops was born in 45. You know, that's a different era. That's a whole different ball game in the 40s coming up in the 50s and 60s. Yeah, these women today is a whole different ball game. And I had my pops throughout my entire life, you know. Roy Jones in the building. Dave need to do a vlog with this man's info. That's what's up. Y'all like him. Yeah, June's like, in 1997, I was lame. In 2022, I can change your life. Man, June, that's a bar. That's saying 97, I was carrying my car. I had my tenor saxophone that I just bought in the band, and people saying, you carrying your car, that dude. Now, so you come at me now, I can change your life. I can get you to stop working. That's how I'm moving. You got that here. And I got one more super here from King Adams. Man, the broke is Dusty again with another $9.99 holla. I had a teacher inform me I was good enough to marry, but not was that in 7th to 8th grade, a straight up Oreo. Man, brother. You heard it too, huh? Hey, man. Salute, man. I appreciate that holler, man. Thank you again. You just going hard in the paint here. Oh, I see my man Rod's in the back here. I'm about to bring Rod up, y'all. We got Rod in the building here. It's a Dave, connect with this guy today. That no doubt, man. I appreciate that. Hold on here. I'm just getting caught up here. Let me scroll down here. Hey, you got a lot of fans here. Roy Jones says, preach on, brother. Yeah, man. We had a good conversation there. Hold on. Let me just scroll down a little bit more here. Z says, good conversation. Yeah, man. That was really good. You know, I didn't have to say much. I didn't cut him off. I let my man cook. All right. I'm going to bring my man Rod up here. We got Rod in the building. What's popping, cuz?
What's up, Dave? How you doing, bro?
Hey, man, it's Saturday. You know, I'm just chilling. See, I got the hoodie game on today. You know, so you know I'm chilling today.
I saw that. I said, buddy left the turtleneck off today. He must be really chilling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing some shopping. You know, my Jordan brand game is kicking up. You know, I was like, you know, I don't feel like taking this off, man. It's all comfortable. You know, you get a brand new hoodie, a nice one. See, this ain't no cheap one you get at Walmart. This is Jordan brand. You know, the material is all nice and it's all comfy. You can sleep in this thing. You know, and I was like, you know what? I'm on camera almost every day. I'm saying I'm comfortable. It's Saturday. Let's just go ahead and just be comfortable today, man.
Well, I don't have no Jordan brand shirt on, but I just got on my Clubber Lang Mr. T.
I love it.
I pity the food shirt.
I pity the food. Yeah, I love it. Rocky 3's my favorite one, man. Adrian, he the real man.
Hey, woman. Hey, woman.
Hey, woman. Man, you can't. Hey, I might go watch Rocky 3 tonight, man. Don't get me started. You know it's boxing, right? Come on.
Yeah, but you know what? It's funny that I hear y'all talk about that. I know a lot of guys have a similar story, you know, where they were in high school or wherever early in life to where maybe the women didn't feel like they was hitting on something, but now, you know, you get that, you know, that hey, big head
Oh,
text you get now.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, stranger, how you doing? You know, I still get those on the occasion, you know, so.
I get them too.
You know, I'm down here in the South, so, you know, Arkansas, Houston, you know how it is. So you hit them with the Mike Jones, you tell them. You say, back then they did want me. Now I'm hot, they all on me.
Facts.
That's how you talk to them now.
Yeah.
No,
I had the same number for over a decade and change here. So my number is still the same. My main number, right? So every once in a while I'll get a text message. I'm like, who the hell is this? You know, say, hey, how's it going? I'm like, I ain't heard from you in about 11 years. God dang. You know, but you know, something popped, they see something on YouTube, something popped up, you know, it's like, I see your gray hairs that came in. And it's like, oh, I know what you want now.
But no, I just wanted to piggyback a little bit off of what the last gentleman said, because, you know, he absolutely right. You know, y'all was talking about protection and stuff like that. And most times when you hear a lot of ladies, when they get on these YouTube spaces or Kendra G show, wherever, they talk about protection, it just you notice most times they're talking about the physical form, but in reality, most of the protection is not in physical form, because you're not getting attacked like that all the time. Ain't nobody. We always use the analogy of, oh, well, what if you hear a noise, who you gonna send downstairs? Like, how often does that really happen? Like, it happens, yes, but that's not everyday occurrence. Most time the protection is going to come into some form of game. Now, whether or not you want to follow that game that somebody give you, that determines whether or not you're going to be really protected, to keep yourself out of situations financially, or to keep yourself out of a situation to where a physical confrontation has to take place. See, my job is, if I have to go that far, then so be it. But ultimately, my job as a father is to make sure you get home safe at all costs. I don't care if it make me look like a sucker, 7, whatever the case. Fight this, so be it. But my first inkling is to make sure you get home safe at all costs, without me having to take it there to where somebody got to get hurt, somebody got to die, somebody got to go to jail. That's like the last resort. And I think a lot of times, if you got a chick that don't agree with that, and that she feel like you always got to slap somebody to defend her honor every time, that's not the chick for you, fam. That's not the chick for you. See, we talk about red flags and stuff all the time, but a lot of times, especially with ladies, if really is not that difficult, man. I think a lot of times we make it difficult because if you just ask the right questions, ladies love to talk. So she's gonna tell you everything you need to know if you just know how to ask the right questions and then don't interrupt her. Back and listen to her. Tell you about everything she had going on in her past and everything because you just make her feel comfortable and you ask the right questions, she gonna talk and she gonna spill the beans. And all the times you taking the mental notes. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of times you ain't got to be trying to ask no grilling type questions. You just got to know how to set them up to get her to talking, get her to feel comfortable. She gonna tell you a lot about herself that you should be like, okay, I done seen this before. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I like that about her. I don't like that. Does it line? Does the way she talk? Does it line up the way that you want to lead a family? If you feel like that the way she acted, the way she moved, don't line up the way that you want to lead a family, then hey. Don't try to make nothing more than what it is. Don't be trying to hang on to it just because she got a fat booty or just because y'all had sex and the mouth was good and all this stuff like that. You got to learn how to separate the two and be like, listen, in the long run, she's not going to be any good for me, so I got to move around. And honesty is the best policy anyway. You ain't got to really lie to no chick, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if she going to rock with you, she going to rock with you regardless. So you just keep it funky. We'll just let her know what it is off top, and then if she ain't the one for you, just tell her. Just tell her.
That
you
is
ain't got
so true.
I mean, that's it.
That is so true. You don't gotta lie. Like I had to cut you off. The lying part, fellas, y'all gotta. We don't have to do that. A woman will rock with a married man if, as long as you able to carry on what you're able to do to make her happy. A woman will handle any situation if you are upfront and honest, and in whatever she's looking for, she's down with it. If she moves on, she moves on. It's all good then. But she will rock with your program if you just come correct with it, whatever your situation is. If you're doing dirty or if you're doing good, if you come correct with it and she on that, she gonna be on it. And in 9 times out of 10, you'll be surprised how she will be on 10 for you when you think that she will walk out the door.
Right. You know, and it's the other thing, like, I give you an example of protection too. You know what I mean? It sounds so simple. This may have been like 4 or 5 years ago. And, you know, Texas is an open carry state. And, you know, losing my wife's car, my wife, she's driving, and I'm on the passenger side, I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? And then somebody did something in traffic, you know what I'm saying? And then she just going off acting a fool. She yelling, you know what I'm saying? She yelling at the person, stuff like that. And I'm like, listen. It's like, I don't need you to do that no more. And she was just upset. And I'm just like, listen, because people out here is getting murked in traffic. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, we can get stupid with them, but whatever that is that happened, you know what I'm saying? It ain't worth it for
that
you to
so
just
true.
For, you know, because especially down here, man, people are looking for a reason to pull out the blicky.
Oh.
See what I mean? Especially if it's an open carry too. So it's like, listen, you can have some things on and stuff like that as well, but that's not what it's for. To incite nothing.
Right.
I say, you know, they cut you off, you know what I'm saying? All right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they messed up, you know what I'm saying? You feel like you want to blow the horn, hit the horn, you know what I'm saying, just a little bit. Then move on. Because we not finna go into a back and forth, because you don't never know what somebody got in the under the seat, in the glove box, and then you just never know. So that's
always someone more crazier than you.
So it's simple stuff like that to be like, listen, use your logic and to talk to the lady and say, listen, this how I need you to move going forward, because we can't have you doing that. You see what I'm saying? Then you right, baby, you right. Because people out here crazy. I'm like, all right, then cool. Then that's the end of it. That's all. But if she understand what type of time you on, and if she believe in you anyway, if she have your best interest at heart, she ain't gonna want to put you in no situation like that to where you gonna get hurt.
Right.
That's the other thing. That's the other thing too. If you dealing with a lady and you can tell that she don't have your best interest at heart, she not the one for you, fam. We like to make it difficult sometimes because we want to get in, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. And listen, I say that because, listen, I've been there, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't always a married guy. I wasn't always doing the wrong. A few knots on the head for falling and doing some stupid stuff. So, stuff the hard way too. So I'm not absolving myself from it. But But at the same time, once I sat back and I was like, dude, why am I meeting the type of people that I was meeting at that time? And I had to sit back and be self-reflective and saying, damn, I'm attracting these same type of tricks that I don't need in my life. So then I said, I gotta move different. But see, you realize if you move different, them type of people that's showing up in your life right now that don't mean you no good, they'll stop coming around. Every now and then you might have to block them out. But listen, this is the thing I say right now. Even if I don't want to be back on the market because ain't nothing out there for me, but just say for happen, God forbid, something happened, I end up back on the market, right? I understand the way I live my life and the way I run my life right now. I don't have to worry about nobody with no long fingernails, no ratchet talking chick, because the reason why I ain't got to worry about them, because the way I run my life, they will see me as a lame. So they're not going to come around me no way. So I don't have to complain about them. I don't have to worry about them because those type of chicks are not even going to be in my space. That make it easy for me. When you move the way that you're supposed to move, you take care of your business as a man first and foremost, right? I know a lot of people, see, my homie Ricky Williams, right? I know my homie Ricky Williams for a good while before he jumped on these YouTube spaces. You was on the chat with us with Drew and stuff. I know him before the YouTube stuff, that real genuine brother. And he always tell people, if anybody see him on the piece, anything like that on his own channel, he always tell them, listen, you got to be a man at all times. I 100% agree with that. Because you doing everything you supposed to do as a man, you take care of your business as a man. No, don't be worrying about what no chick doing. You doing everything you're supposed to do for yourself to get yourself straight. The chicks will come. Because you doing anything outside of that, you're gonna let the chick derail you every time.
Facts.
You're supposed to do. You do everything you're supposed to do. You set yourself up. The right woman gonna come along. And listen, we ain't got to worry about all these women tripping, all these women this, all these women that. Listen, you only need one. Now, unless you're trying to live a different lifestyle than whatever, I can't really speak to that.
Right.
But for me, I only need one. I ain't got to worry about what the other 10 are doing. Right? And so that's the main thing, right? You just need to be appealing for that right one. Is she out there? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I know it may look bleak. I know it may look like a needle in the haystack, but I get that, and I sympathize with the brothers, and I understand that, because I do feel like it's worse than what it was like if I was in like 2005. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fool. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't trying to look down on the brothers for nothing like that. So I get it. But even more so now, for you to make sure you got all your ducks in a row, that you own your square, that you taking care of your business, that you got everything lined up, that you not asking for something that you can't even really deliver in return. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we know women got standards, but you got to have some too. And your standards need to be reasonable, just like you want her standards to be reasonable. And I'm saying that to piggyback off of the fact that with the first lady, they was talking about, well, whether or not she your type, whether or not it's cap, or because she didn't really come off like a Pookeisha, but it seemed like some of us wanted to put her in that Pookeisha range.
Yeah.
And it was just like, well, could she have a couple red? Well, they were like, well, she ain't got no kids, she ain't dating nobody, that's a red flag. What do you mean? If she was 32 with 5 kids, you'd be mad.
Right.
We can't do that to them all. You know what I'm saying? Because if I did that to them all, I still be sitting out here single talking about women ain't shit.
Same here. Yeah, with mine's here. I'll be the same way with my lady. It'll be the exact same scenario here. And that's why I brought that video up. And I made the point to say, us fellas, we can't say all. It's not all, because if it's all, then why am I on YouTube then? I don't need to have a channel anymore. Right. We're focusing on, of course, the Pookies and the Pookeishas and so many women who are making these issues, but it's not all women. I'm not trying to be on the bait of the sim tip. And some guys like, that dude, I knew that was going to happen when I was going to do this video here. But there was a reason to my madness to it. I was like, man, they going to get on me. I know the replay gang is going to be even worse. The replay gang, they go hard on me. You know what I mean? But it's the idea that when we get older, we recognize that everything is not just, black and white. There's nuance. There's that gray in the middle, And like I said, girl in the beginning, yeah, does she got some flags? She do. We all got fucking flags. You know what I'm saying? Even the best dude in the game, the best guy who could be single, the most eligible bachelor, he has a flag. He has something. Or the top woman in the game, whoever's the most eligible bachelorette who is on a court and on anybody's program. She could be 26 years old with a slim body, got the top and the bottom. She's feminine, she's fit, she hold down. She got a flag. There's a flag somewhere in there, you know? But the whole idea is that we can't say all. We can't. If that's the case, all then what are you doing? Then just go ahead and be on your Leo, be on your Jamie, if you can afford that, and be a bachelor for life. Then that's where you move. I'm not mad at y'all with that. You know, you want to mess with the RUO chicks all day long, your recreational chicks. Cool. Move that way. Be safe about it and be smart about it. But we can't say all, because if that's the case, and that's why I use the analogy that all black men are ain't shit. You know, when we say all, we allow that energy to be directed at us for whatever stereotype that can happen to us. So that's why that was the first video, and then we had the true Pookeisha with the second video, the dynamics. There's different types of black women in these streets here. We had a 32-year-old woman who's a professional of no kids, and we had the 34-year-old, almost the same age with 2 kids, but we saw how they moved and the kind of guys they wanted. And I'm hoping that guys can understand, like, yeah, women have their faults. Women gonna be out, you know, we're gonna see these banshees, these wombats, but you see exhibit A and you see exhibit B. And can we decipher these women when we're out in the streets here? If we were gonna talk, if we saw these two styles of women, which woman would you talk to if they gave you the opportunity to say, come here and say hello, I'm giving you the choosing signals? You know, so that was the main idea today. If A and B were in the streets, they both gave you choosing signals. Would you just say with number A here that, nah, she's 32 with no kids and she too skinny, I'm good? You know what I mean? Or are you going to allow those choosing signals to talk to her to find out if she could be someone who's feminine and on your program? Or we're just going to lump them all with B. You know, oh yeah, she a Pookeisha, she stripping, she dancing, she likes the leaders, she like the bleaky that's out, she wants all that, she's ready for all the smoke, she's ready for all the heat, you know what I mean? She's out here on 62nd in Cottage Grove somewhere, messing with all the dope boys, you know what I mean? You know, what is it gonna be, guys? We can joke and clown all day, but let's be sensible on certain items to say, hey, exhibit A, this could be the type of woman that you might want to look for, the qualities. She might have a little bit here, but you know what though? We're human. Someone's gonna rock with us with our issues.
Right. And the thing is you know what? Like we all see that's understand is people like, especially you're talking about the guys in general. We're not a monolith, man. So here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
We all got different things, like you and I, right? Even though, you know, we talking about ladies and stuff like that. Listen, we may have some things, some similar interests, but we still got some other things that's different between the both of us, of what we are willing to accept, what we're willing to not deal with. You know what I'm saying? So that's just part of it. So if you out here and you dating, stuff like that, you find somebody that's most compatible with you, because you got to understand within yourself, you're not perfect either. So there's a couple things about you that she gonna have to look past as well. And so you just got to have the understanding. And see, that's why I don't like the conversation when I see women jump out in these spaces, talk about, oh, I gotta want you, I can't need you, because if I need you, that means that I'm not self-sufficient. That means I can't take care of. See, that's how when a woman talk like that, I'm telling you right now, that's when you run. If she talk like that, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's because, listen, you should want your man. Yes, you should desire your man, but you also should need your man. And here's what I mean, because needing somebody don't mean that you operating like a child, that you can't make decisions on your own. I fully expect you to operate like a fully functioning adult. But check this out, Dave. How stupid would it be for my wife to say, you know what? I don't need you to help me with these 2 kids. I don't need you to do that. I want you to do it, but I don't need you to do it. I can do this by myself. You see how stupid that
sound like a Tyler Perry movie to me.
But women say stuff like that all the time.
Yes, they do.
Like, oh, I gotta want you. But no, you need me, right? Because at the end of the day, 2 people are coming together. You should be making each other's lives easier, right? Now listen. None of us are perfect. So at any rate, I got stuff. If you, especially talking about being really compatible with somebody, I have strengths and I have weaknesses. We all do. Now, a very good match is when some of your weaknesses that maybe she's strong in, and you can cover some of her weaknesses, right? So when y'all come together, y'all moving like a unit. So then when some bullshit come up, can't nobody get y'all off y'all square because y'all moving like a unit, right?
Right.
That's the way the shit's supposed to be done, right? Because people be coming out here trying to look for the perfect person, but hell, you ain't perfect. Cut that shit out. Knock it off. And that's universal. That's for the men and women. I ain't picking sides on that one. That's universal. Knock that shit off.
Facts,
none of us are perfect. So you find somebody that's willing to do life with you and willing to put up with your bullshit, and her bullshit ain't too much, where you like, you know what? It'd be nice if she able. Listen, everybody got their standards, right? You got a list of things that you say that are non-negotiable. You got some other things you be like, it'd be nice to have. Now, the non-negotiable things, listen, you got to stand on that. You got to stand on that, but your non-negotiable shouldn't be some ridiculous shit. You got some solid shit about some foundation, about how she need to move and shit like that, and it's non-negotiable. You got to stand on that. But the problem is that folks got 30 things on the list they try to have as non-negotiable when it really only should be like maybe 7 to 10.
Facts.
Shit is nice to have. And if you look at it the right way, probably 80-90% of that nice to have shit you gonna get. But you be too worried about some other bullshit you not getting that you'll ruin your whole aspect that you out here talking about men and women ain't shit. No, it's you. You got some unrealistic expectations of what it takes to be in a relationship. And you always gonna run into some bullshit when you operate that way. So that's the thing. Like, listen, I don't act like I don't need my wife, because I do. You see what I'm saying? I do everything I'm supposed to do as a man. But listen, if I'm out here moving, I'm doing stuff, we out here, we building legacy for our kids and stuff like that. I'm out here moving and shaking, we making decisions, I'm doing stuff, and I'm pushing the vision forward for what we got for the household. And she sees some shit that's coming up in the blind spot that I don't see, and she knocked that shit out the way. Turn around telling her, baby, I ain't need you to do that. I could have did that shit myself. Every woman would say, I'm ungrateful. I don't deserve a good woman. I don't know what a good woman is. She need to leave her. Most dudes would be like, man, that's fucked up, fam. She did that. See, y'all understand that. She just saved me some time. Some shit that may take me 2 years to do. Maybe when she stepped in and did something, that cut that time down to maybe take 15 months. Maybe take 18 months. That because time I can't get back. That's one thing I can't get back. Because now she stepped in and she did something for me. She caught something in my blind spot that I didn't see. She just made my life easier. See, listen, black folks notorious, and I'm telling the truth. Black folks notorious for wanting to get shit out of the mud. Everything in your fucking life ain't designed for you to get the fuck up out the mud, fam. It's just not. Listen, I know everybody dealt a certain hand. Something in our life, and we got to be like, you know what, I got to do this, I got to get this out. But listen, everything in your life is people resources, financial resources, all different type of resources that's here for you to access if you know how to use them. And like I said, everything is designed for you to get up out the mud. We always want to pat on the back and say, did nobody help us? Oh, I got to get this out of the mud, or don't nobody respect it. Damn all that, fam. Listen, I ain't going to apologize for my parents putting me in a good position. You know what I'm saying? Where my parents put me in a position to where, listen, I went to school, I had scholarships, I couldn't pay for everything. The college I wanted to go to, my parents, you know what I'm saying? When I graduated college, I had no student loans. Not many people can't say that shit.
Right.
But I'm not going to apologize for that. You're not going to make me feel bad. Oh, I had to get student loans. I had to get it up out the mud. You're going to make me feel bad for that, man. Fuck you. I'm cool. So, what I'm doing for my kids, because I'm in a position to do this now, to where I got separate funds for my kids, for each of my daughters. If they decide they want to go to college, they want to do something, that when they go, both of them are going to go debt free. Now, I want them to have scholarships so they can use that money for something else. But just in case, I'm already setting them up, because I realized that, listen, my wife has student loans. We had to get up out of there. But now we realize, look, situation where, listen, see what these kids trying to do. We savings, emergency, everything, kids fund. Shit, we done went so far now. We got a fund just for cars, just in case we need some tires and some bullshit like that. Cause
There you
already
go.
know shit just happened. That's where you gotta build your life. That take a vision though.
Yes.
Your woman gotta see, and your woman gotta see your vision, and she gotta be on board. And see,
Man.
that's what I'm saying. And so, listen, I know everybody had YouTube talking points. This what I'm talking about is real life here. Because when you with somebody and y'all really doing something, y'all building together, you see the vision and you say, look, this is what we trying to do to progress the family, to put ourselves in a position. Because a lot of women want to get into a space to where, see, to my wife, because she looked at me, she wanted to build with me. And a lot of people don't want to build with somebody. They want the man to already have everything in place. Now, the older you get, you should have more in place. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But if you sitting out here 25, 26, fam, and she expecting you to already be having $110,000 in the bank, and she moving like that, she not for you. She not for you. Don't even waste your time. Because listen, my wife and I, we got married at 27, you know what I'm saying? And we were doing, I was doing okay, we was doing cool, but we was trying to build something. Been married 14 years. I'll tell you right now, there was a 3-year period in there, in between that time, we didn't even go on vacation. We was trying to, because it was like year 6, 7, and 8. Trying to move. We moved from Arkansas, we moved to Houston, right? Then we was like, okay, we want to build our funds back up. Then we was like, okay, we're gonna have a house built. Have a down payment for a house. We gotta put some money back. We could do little staycations around here and shit like that, but with me for a minute. Paper, this house, you know what I'm saying, it's almost 3,000 square feet. You got enough room in it to do what you want to do. Let's build this house, let's do this, and then we get straightened out. Now we going wherever the fuck we want to go when we want to go. You know
That's what's
up.
up.
Now, year 5, 6, 7, you know what I'm saying, we did that. Year 8, okay, now 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14, now we moving when we feel like it. A lot of chicks would be like, fuck that, I'm going on vacation all the time. Oh, I gotta buy these, I gotta buy this bag. But see, my wife knew the vision. Knew what we was trying to do, and she was on board with it. And if she ain't willing to follow, see, that's what submission is. Because I ain't stand on her neck. She had to be in line with the vision. Now she reaping the benefits of the other side of it. So now she chilling.
Yeah.
She still work. Yeah, she still work, but she comfortable. She chilling. She happy as hell. You know what I'm saying? She ain't bothering me. I come home. I ain't got to worry about driving around the block 32 times because she gonna get on my nerves when I come home. I don't know, man. Shoot, I love coming home. Sometimes I hate traveling for business because I just came back a couple days ago.
I feel the same way at times too when I gotta go out of town on business. When I went to New York, I love New York, but sometimes when I get ready for my trips, like, man, I don't want to go nowhere. I mean, I got everything I need. I got everything I need to cut here, but business calls. But if I had my choice, I wouldn't travel if I didn't have to.
That's why I be laughing sometimes with dudes be saying they don't need no woman. Because check this out, fam. The best feelings in the world, you done went somewhere like that for real. Like you talking about New York. I just came back from a business trip. I was gone for 3 days. Best feeling in the world when you come home, your woman come up to you, give you a hug and a kiss. Your kids come downstairs. Daddy's home. Talking about you don't need no woman, fam. You don't know how that shit make you feel. When you say shit like that, you don't need no woman, I can tell. Too many women in your life saying that bullshit.
Right. Like when I came back from New York.
That's some of the best shit in the world.
Like when I came back from New York.
Don't let nobody tell you different in no YouTube spaces about how you don't need no shit like that. Because you do. You do.
Hey, when I came home from New York, when we was all together from the fight, when my daughter came and she was crying saying, I missed you. And it's like, yo, man, that hits. That'll make a thug cry if you saw that little 5-year-old talking about she missed you and everything. Where you been? Why'd you go? And it's like, hey, man, I'm working so you don't have to worry about this. You can run around and play and be a 5-year-old, have the easiest carefree 5-year-old you can be. So I have to do what I can do so you can run around. But when you come home and you hear that, that's a feeling that, you can't even describe. And you can talk about it, but it's hard to describe when you see, the innocence, the purity of that, you know, and,
Right.
and when you build something, you know, where that you don't have all that drama in the cut, you know, that's something that a lot of men don't understand. A lot of men, when they do experience it, be like, oh, I get it. And then the problem though is that we have so many banshees with these videos I show. So like I said, but we come back to the dichotomy again of why this show came about. Video number 1 and video number 2. Video number 1 has the example of a potential to be able to, for men to find what they want. Video number 2 is, yo, this is the game that we see in here. We just got to choose accordingly in how we move here. You know, hey, before we move on here, Rod, I got this super on here, and this is dedicated to you, man, from King Adams. Man, he is today a sponsor. He going hard today, man. He dropped the purple. He went with the $49.99, but we got to give him the $50 holla. He says, it's your channel, that dude named Dave, but I sincerely hope you make some of these gems Rod is dropping a highlight or 3. This dude is speaking the absolute truth. Man, King Adams showing love to Rod here, man. Showing love to me and Rod. Hey, King, brother.
You know what?
Salud, brother. I appreciate the $50 holla. You are today's sponsor, and Rod is dropping gems too as well. I kept your comment on the screen because it's the biggest super today, but I wanted Rod to see that as well, man, because yeah, you are spitting it, man. This is real talking. This is not like YouTube talking points. This is what men, as men, when we get together and we have honest dialogue, you know, not being worried about being judged or feeling some type of way, just how men are supposed to move when we get to a certain age.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You can't. Here's the thing. First of all, I appreciate the brother. You know what I'm saying? With the salute. But here's the thing. Just like you said, Dave, everything I was saying was based off of real life, right? What I've gone through, and I ain't saying I always got it right. And you not. You know what I'm saying? You not. But the thing is that when you got the right person with you and you rocking with the right person, they understand that, and you not necessarily worried about it. Like, now I understand, just like anything, I gotta make better decisions, more good decisions than I do bad decisions. Like, I ain't stupid. You know what I'm saying? I know that, right? Like, that comes with the territory. But at the time when you do make those good decisions, and when somebody appreciates the decision that you make in your house, it's one of the best feelings in the world. Because a lot of times men don't ask for a whole lot as
we don't.
But you want to feel appreciated. You want to see that your work, the work that you're doing, is not going unnoticed. And when somebody lets you know, whether it's through the physical or through their words or whatever, that they appreciate you for what you're doing, and you know, that they rocking with you, that they got your back, even when you make a bad decision, they not hanging it over your head. They like, you know what, baby, it's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? They rocking with you for real. Then listen, you good, man. And that's the reason why. And listen, I don't worry about being made fun of and nothing like that, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna go home happy. I ain't living for nobody else. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to please nobody else. Because, you know, I know everybody's relationship is different, and how you want to run your relationship is different. I'm just providing a different perspective to say, hey, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do, first of all, as a man, you gotta do your part to make sure that you're doing everything that you're supposed to do before you even start complaining about what type of chick is out there. Get yourself straight first. Get yourself straight first. However you got to do that legally.
Facts.
Get yourself.
Facts legally. Hey, Rod, man. I'm gonna let you go, man. I'm about to end the show here, man. It's always been love when you come up and cam up, man. Just having this real conversations. Like I said, for anybody, when you guys see the link here, click on it. If we, you know, like we can just sit back and just have the Discord here and have the conversations. The videos are for fun and entertainment, but this is the real reason why I started this channel. I never knew who Rod was before I started this channel. And who know that I go to New York and then see a whole bunch of peoples and we all family now. Like Drew, when he talks about it, on his channel, said it's social media. The whole idea is to be social and to interact and then to have these dialogue, these conversations, man. So I appreciate you coming on, brother, man. This is real. I love the dialogue that we have here, man. It's truly genuine, and it's stuff like this. It's the reason why that my anxiety goes away when I click on start broadcast, because you guys have no idea that there's days that I don't want to talk, I don't want to cam up, my anxiety kicks up. But then when it gets going here and I'm talking to fellas like you, this is the reason why I do this. This is what I love and what I enjoy here, man. So it's much appreciated when I have conversation with you or anybody else like this here, man. I appreciate it.
Last thing real quick, man, and last thing, I appreciate your channel. And listen, because the thing is that I found your channel because you was doing Kevin Samuel reaction, and the reason why is because because Kevin did his show late, and for me, it's really hard. It's really hard to sit there and watch, especially when I'm like, dude, he doing the show like that. I'd rather be laid up.
Yeah, no, 10 o'clock at night, he going for 2 or 3 hours. I know it's hard. Yeah.
So it's so it was easier to, like, when you do reaction and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, okay, this brother doing reactions and stuff like that. And I thought you have very good reactions, because I heard some people react. I'm like, whatever. But but you had some very good reactions, and I noticed your channel was fairly new at the time, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna subscribe and keep up with this brother. You see what I'm saying? And so, man, you know what? And obviously, I got a chance to meet you and stuff like that. So I appreciate it, fam. I appreciate everybody in the chat too that I have a dialogue back and forth with. It's great, man. We all family. It's all love, and so
it is.
Y'all have a great Saturday night. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off, man, and y'all be easy, man.
Hey, man, don't be a stranger, Rod. I'll catch you on the flip side, brother. It's my man Rod in the building, man. Yo, like I said, this is the reason why I do the show. This is the reason why I live stream. Like I said, you guys heard me yesterday. It's like I'm gonna be adding more content as far as like the reaction videos gonna be coming back. I'm gonna bring back some old Kevin Samuels reactions, because he still got videos that I still haven't seen yet. So I'm gonna bring some of those back, and get some of those reactions going, because he has some great information, some great content. But this is why we do the channel. This is why, you see the videos, you see the Banshees, but the dialogue that us men have when we go ahead and then do the deep dive, we get into it and we express ourselves openly. This is what it's all about, people. This is what I am talking about. I love this here. It doesn't have to be no rah-rah or no screaming. It can just be men just letting it bear and hang out, and that whoever is listening here, hopefully it helps somebody. And hopefully as somebody hears this information that we're talking about here, and it helps them in their situation, or vice versa, that I see you guys in the chat here and it helps me out. I as I close out here, I just want to let you guys know this channel does help me out. I do suffer heavy from anxiety. You guys don't know. Anxiety is a real thing. And it's kind of weird to say that me being a performer and entertainer, someone's been on live stage, perform in front of thousands and thousands of people, but I still have anxiety that every time before I cam up, I feel a certain type of way. But once we get going, once we get started and we have the conversations, man, it's like, I'm glad that I didn't take a day off. I'm glad that I'm able to interact with you guys. I'm glad we're able to talk these things out, because we're all building, we're all growing, we're all getting better. Even though we're getting older, we can still get better every single day and achieve to try to be our best selves. So on that note, guys, we're going to get out of here. We've gone 4 hours today, guys. We marathon streaming, ain't we? Man, I didn't thought I was going to go 4 hours today, man. This is great. Shout out to, man, King Adams. He is today's sponsor. The broke is Dusty. I had to leave his super on here. He dropped the purple. He dropped a $50 holla. He dropped multiple $10 hollers, man. Y'all make sure y'all show love to King Adams. If you in the replay gang, show love to King Adams, man, because he came through and has helped support the cause and help support the channel. But you know what, guys? I'm going to get out of here. It's Saturday night. I need to get me some dinner. I got to eat, and I need to wind down and things of that nature. So, as always, comment, like, and subscribe, and click on that bell notification below. I appreciate everybody, and we'll be back for the next live stream. But until next time, I'm that dude named Dave. I'll see y'all later, YouTube world.